observations here, Tony, and I actually live in a Poker Park. Paradise Beach is a very small coastal community about 300 yards from the ocean, or 300 metres, whatever you want to use. And, of course, I can't activate from the little town limits, so... But, yeah, it's a fairly large Poker Park. It's 60 square miles, whatever that is in kilometres. And I'm also a retired sporting aviator. Tony, I've been an aviator for years, flying all sorts of stuff. And during the early 2000s, I built an aeroplane. I shot and flew that for many years. But once I hit 70, I decided it was time to get away, as I didn't think I was as sharp as I should be. And in my hangar now, which I have at the local air, I also have a camper van, so there you go. Back to you, Tony, GW4 XDR from VK3 AWA.
GW4 XDR. Interesting. It's not up to date, that QAnon.com page. Not up to date at all. Oh, by the way, FTA. I do play FTA on the left there, where my paddy, where my logbook is. I've got a laptop at the moment, and I run FTA on that. I run my 7300 into it, and well, actually, what I do, there's a big, that monitor in the corner there. That's gone now. That was a TV. Well, I've got proper monitors, so I run FT8 now and again. I get an interest in it. I'll play with it for a couple of weeks and then bin it again, and it's like that. To be honest with you, the whole hobby's like that with me. I'll play it for a while and bin it again. Yeah, interesting. You see. The old aviators. I'm not vastly experienced, but I did fly for a number of years. An Icarus C-42 cracking little aeroplane, classed as a microlight, but three-axis microlight, side by side, it's a proper little aeroplane, cruised about 75 knots, and did the job. But eventually, it all got a bit difficult. I moved away from the aerodrome we used, Brad Aerodrome, Manchester. I moved away. I'm going to take a K, hang on. That's not a long way away to if you want to pursue the hobby, but I was getting old. I'm 77 now, and I was getting older, and I thought, and I too wasn't as sharp as I wanted to be honest with you. And I think you've got to take that on board, haven't you? And think to yourself, each time I gave this up, and the landings weren't as up to what I liked, and they got a little bit. Yeah, I always prided myself on good landings and just the little things, and I think it all adds up. So I ended up selling my share, but that was a number of years ago. But I used to enjoy having a little stooge around the local area and dodging off to other locations. It was quite interesting going.
Yeah, good, Tony. And yeah, I hear you. I thought the same thing. I just found that I wasn't flying often enough. So currency is a big thing in flying, and I wasn't flying. I sort of started to list little things in the pre-takeoff and pre-landing checks. I thought, that's it. I've had enough. I've had a good run. I've been flying since 1980, almost non-stop, in all different forms of sporting aviation. I thought I'd had a very good run. I haven't hurt myself. I haven't broken an aeroplane. And I thought, well, it's time. So I've still got a hangar. Still got an aeroplane in the hangar. And a group of us meet at the airfield probably every fortnight or so, Tony. And we all sit around and we talk about how good we used to be. So that's about it. I forgot to comment on your cold too. I'm from an illness I've had for nearly 2 months, and it's slowly getting better, and it's been a struggle. And I'll just take a break. not fun. And normally I've had, well, up until now I've had good health, but it's starting to deteriorate. So I guess I haven't got much to look forward to. But as long as I'm vertical every day, Tony, that's the main thing. And the other thing I own was an old Oscar. You'd be familiar with those aircraft. There was a lot of them around. And mine was, of course, built in the UK. And the engine was built under license to have one here in Australia. I think the engine was something like 1938 manufacture. But I had that for quite a few years, and I used to take gliders with it. I used to do a lot of gliding as well. And FT8 is almost essential in Australia because we're so far removed from other countries that if you try to contact, have sideband contacts, there's not much around. It's a bit like the 2-metre repeaters. So FT8 is the go-to.
Yeah, and sort of,
yeah, it's camper vans. Motorhomes as well now, but it's basically camper vans. It's called DLC, Duckdown Community. Bit of a strange name, but it's a massive Facebook group. There's about 50,000 members on it. So there's going to be a few thousand vans turned up. It's great. Well, vans, massive market, well, big Circus 10, vans on all the time, lots of fun for the family. Absolutely cracking it is, but the weather's not looking too good. Certainly for the setup team from tomorrow onwards next week. I think it might brighten up with the festival. Yeah, okay, about the my house pretty good, to be honest with you. Well, it's very good. It's just cold. But once that goes, I'm good to go. Very fortunate that way, And the flying, well, I've only ever, I used to fly Cessnas 172, well, training. That's where I started my training on Cessnas. And I did crash one. I've got the distinction of crashing while walking away from it, to be honest with you. But it was when I was training. I'd been out on a Navex and planned it and everything and flew it. And I'd had to use 2-1, runway 2-1. Which was a runway I hadn't used before because the wind had changed. Long story short, I did a couple of circuits on it and then off I went. And when I come back, the wind had really got up and I didn't get the landing quite right. And what I should have done was kept the nose wheel up. Because I bounced a bit. I think paid 2 landing fees. I bounced a bit. But I should have gone round really, but I didn't. Next thing, boom, nose in. Nose wheel off. I think those people that are going to take a nose wheel off and nose it had done. So that was that. So I crashed it. It didn't live to fly again another day, to be honest with you. It turned out that the engine was time served and they got a new engine for it, so they put it back together. Anyway, there you go. I'm going to disappear now. Get me breakfast.
One out on the street door for the
final.
I think the common issue, we call it wheelbarrowing in Australia. I don't know whether you use that term in the UK, but when someone doesn't organise wheel off on a tricycle undercarriage and it starts to get the bouncers, there's only one answer for that, and you knew what it was. And okay, yeah, mine's a camper van as well. I've got a Toyota Hiace.
Back to negative 29, showing down on 2006 Chevy Silverado.
It's been set up as a camper van, so commercially done. All right, well, I hope your cold gets better. I hope you have fun. It sounds like a great place to be, and good to catch you and have a chat. 7-3.
11 556, 21 515, copy traffic.
Okay, so yeah, I have heard that. Basically, I mean, the instructor actually, another instructor, well, I gave up on assessments and I decided to go to the microlife, and we started a group actually. We bought an Nicholas Seagull. And the instructor, because they had to change over onto the microlife. And he remembered the days that I couldn't understand why he was sent out, so because we were training, you know. And he said the conditions were very difficult. But there you go. Right, Darryl, all the best. Have a great evening, and speak to you again at some point, no doubt. GW4SDR73.
I copy. Both units be advised. She is currently in front of the Clumpy Sicilian, walking southbound on Montezuma. Multiple units, Sam 392. I copy. Break 556 for you. Clearing as well.
Sheila, hiya. How's things with you? Well, I heard the staff moving about in the kitchen. I think breakfast might be getting on the go. But hey, have a little chat with you, Stuart, go ahead.
Arizona, Charles. Very David. 3
So you're backing down the axes, and are you ready for the off? And Tony, back to you.
And it will be later on today. I've got a stack of food in there. I've seen the stuff I put in yesterday, and I've got the fridge and the freezer to stack up yet. I've been there about 10 days, so. And there's no shop. Although, you know, if somebody will go out and do shopping, well, Sue will be coming over in a car Friday. Got to stop Friday night, probably Saturday night, and have the festival.
Africa 693, northbound I-17, 333, 1 to go. Northbound I-17, from 333, 1 to go, the white semi,
Bring down a bit with
road.
cold, feeling, crap night. Coughing and wheezing and headache. Anyway, got a couple of ibuprofen for that thing, you know, the tablets. Ibuprofen down me this morning. Feeling a bit more chipper now, Stuart, go ahead.
Thank you, number 1, Romeo India, this is Ruther Mazur. Please take him, sir.
Flu medicine, your cold medicine or whatever. Right, yeah. You'll probably work it off anyway, for how much work you've got to do, haven't you?
That is exactly my intention, Stuart. I'm not letting this put me down, believe me. I'll pump it down a bit today, start throwing it down again outside, hunker it down a bit today, and I think last night I think I reached peak, what's the word, I don't know, peak disease, fever pitch, I don't know. And I think he's probably on the way. But anyway, like I say, I'll turn up. We generally do get moving a bit on the sun. God, there's TV3CR lining up. And just get on with it. There won't be any slacking anyway, Stuart Holman.
I'll return the gates and started splitting my rain here. Well, if it rains, it rains. I'm looking at somebody else's back garden. There's not, to be honest, Tony. But yeah, I'm just going to have a lazy day today, a lazy day. Have a walk around, see what's happening with this 40th weekend. And there's a museum at the Headstocks, so we might go and have a wander around the museum and whatnot. Just a general lazy day today, Tony, back to you.
Sam 392, copy 1 out of Arizona.
Sam 392,
good on you. Are you away with the road by any chance, or are you at home?
This is Tom, Sam, Ida, Nora, Ida, Edward. Versus
Robert.
I'm
away in the van. It was yesterday afternoon. Away in the van for these clip head.
Charlie B. 11, 14, 1985, 85.
Because someone have fancied, so we said, right, we'll go. It cost us 40 quid for the weekend. You can't knock it for that, Tony, can you?
17 code 4.
10-4.
Yeah, Clippo at war. Clipstone is the actual village. Near Mansfield, Tony, back to you.
BA8 ABF, BA8 ABF, calling CQ standing by, over.
Cliffstone? I don't know. I can't seem to get it. Cliffstone at war. Is that Cliffstone at war? Is that what it is?
Clipstone at war.
No, 44 last is going to be
Clipstone. Near Mansfield, Tony.
Ocean, Paul Edward Charles, versus
We're not calling CQ about the standing by.
Ocean, Robert, Middle, Creek.
There we go.
QB is going to be 5.
Fuck, there it is. Clipstone at war. Gotcha. There we go. Clipstone, Nottinghamshire. What is it? Alright, steam heritage. We've got steam engines there.
I copy, thank you.
No problem. Now, in the headstocks, it used to be the tallest in Europe. But now, I was talking to the chap yesterday, and it's the tallest headstocks in the world, that's him.
Oh, right, I see. I'm looking at a picture of army types now, and then a reenactment. Right, Clipstone Headstocks Museum in Mansfield.
27 comes back negative 29, showing Ballard Class George with Class George restriction.
There's a lady sat on a little red, little invalid truck thing. It looks a bit out of place, to be honest, Stuart.
Oscar Alpha 8, Alpha Bravo Fox, calling CQ standing by, over.
It's a pity they can't get funding to do the headstocks because they are in a bit of a state. But they've been stood here for years and years and years.
Arizona 16, 1 Mary George.
Since the pit shut, that'll be early 90s, late 80s, early 90s, and they just sat there and they just let them rust. They haven't took care of them. Back to you.
You got a picture of them now? Oh, impressive. So that's what the headstocks
Valid on a 2005 Lincoln Town Car.
Shame that, isn't it? Not looked after his heritage, isn't it? So these were the windings that you took the men down into the pit and brought them back up again. A big mining area here. Excuse me. There was a big accident down the road 5 miles away, Ruabran Pit. I don't know much about it, but yeah, it's a big mining area. I've got a picture of the whole setup at Clipstone Headstocks Museum. Well, that's an interesting place to be. Nice one, Stuart, anyway.
Okay, Victor Uniform 3 Delta Lima Zulu, this is Bravo Alpha Bravo Shuttle. Come from China. I come from China, over.
Arizona. Adam, 9 David.
Yeah, we're on a company caravan rally.
Super.
It cost us, like I say, 40 quid, and that's into shower into
Conversation EMS 78272 at 3521 North Smith Avenue. Stage for PD, engine ammo 821. So.
Camping, right, that's it.
Edward
45 year 20
thank you
negative 29
for
bound
this
on a 2001 Lexus LS.
My English is very poor, so I can't know your name, okay? Represent to this QSO 73 or 88, bye-bye.
444. Rally. And basically, we're on a ground.
Try copy.
The headstocks. And you got somewhere to empty your toilet, somewhere to get fresh water. And that's as good as he gets there, Tony, back here.
GCA, DW4XDR. Yeah, okay, right, sounds good. We're not in any of them clubs. Well, we're in them for 12 months. We altered them when we first got the motor home. Sorry, coughing down the microphone. We dropped out after 12 months. We weren't using it, weren't getting value for money, to be honest. And once I've got this festival out of the way, we're clear to go. I've been busy by me, been knocking about all over the place. So we're clear to go. We're probably going to go on a grand tour of the UK. Now she's finished work. You know, there's places like that could be on the itinerary. We never go across to the East Coast straight across from here because it's a rubbish journey, you know, stuff like that. Don't go Nottingham. There's some lovely places to be, isn't there? Anyway, you enjoy. I'm going to disappear now. Stuart, I'll leave you with Alan. And get my beans on toast. Nice talking to you, Stuart. Enjoy. GW4XDR. To you, Stuart, for 5.
No thanks. No thanks, thanks. Oh, yeah, Tony. Best 7-3s and enjoy your festival. 7-3s, my friend. Good morning, Alan. 2E1SDR.
I'll try again. Yeah, I've been quite good. STR or STR. Yeah, and obviously you don't mind anymore, you remember a bit. I don't know. I've not been on HookNet for a bit, but I've been out to sorts. This is what we find when you get old. No, thanks for answering the call. What's the audio like, by the way? I had a bad report yesterday, so I just wondered if the audio is okay now. I'm M3 GCA.
We1SCR. There's a bit of a whine in the background, Alan. There's a bit of a whine there, Matthew.
But no, I was getting a report of very low audio. People couldn't hear me. So I'm on the little bullframe at the moment from M3 GCA.
Yeah, right on that one there, Alan. Yeah, the audio's up there. You're up there with the audio there, Tony. But Alan, back to you.
Yeah, okay there. Yeah, I've got 2 nodes, and I had a problem with the older ones from years ago, and Peter just helps. It's
16500.
I got his call sign now, and he said, "Oh, just take the card out inside and give it a rub and shove it back in again," and that cured it. So it may be that occurring again. I think it does occur with these nodes. So that may, if it's a bit of a whine, I think that's what it'll be. But being an Englishman, we all tend to whine at times, don't we?
I was
16
weekend. That's a day 3 at a time, and I just was through there getting read up after I sitting there to prove. So that's what's happening at the moment. So back to you, Marek.
We'll just do it in the land of Robin Hood. That's Clifton.
The smell that pervades through the house when it's baking is a delight, to put it mildly. I'll bet you one way, you know. But it's near a once a week affair because I do it with sourdough. And it keeps, I know, for a long time. And so it's just a once a week affair. But proving takes a long time. Typically 24 hours. It's a long proof. It's a slow rise. It suits me because it proves the flavor. The weather here is no cigarette things. overcast, mostly high level serious clouds, but there's rain clouds sort of threatening everywhere. I suspect it's going to change. It's coming out of the shade, weak sun. So much cooler water day today. A little bit better for it actually. So walk.
Fine, Mark. I got most of that there. Quite a bit of wind noise there, of whatever it is in the background, but other than that, okay. Oh well, I'll say so. I'll thought I'll maybe start and make a sourdough starter today. I've got the weigh-ins I'll be doing next week, so we're at home next week, so I'll put a starter on and then I'll go back and try and bake some sourdough again. I like the sourdough, but back and far away from home, getting the start, you need 2 or 3 days to get the starter going. So I'll maybe just do that when I come off the radio and start it up, so probably maybe a week or that should get it up to in a working condition, something like that. So I thought it was amazing, but I'll get it a go anyway, because I like the sourdough bread. Wife's no keen on it, but it's too chewy for her, and she thinks the texture's a bit too hard, but I enjoy it. So anyway, back to you, Mark. We're swinging. GM4XTO, GM4ZTO. You still there, Mark?
Papa Golf, Mike 7 Charlie Papa Golf, listening for any calls through Talk Group 91.
Mike 7 Charlie Papa Golf, Mike 7 Charlie Papa Golf. This is Yankee Delta Zero Bravo Victoria Whiskey, calling you from Jakarta, Indonesia. Over.
YDOB, this is Mike 7 Charlie Papa Golf, Mike 7 Charlie Papa Golf. You've got Dave here, Delta Alpha Victor Echo in central UK. Nice to talk to you, back to you.
Okay, coincidentally, M7 CPG, this is YD0BVW returning. Good morning, good afternoon, or probably good evening. I think it should be morning time in England. So good morning to you. And my name is Ricky, and I'm located in Jakarta, Indonesia. So Jakarta is the city and Indonesia is the country in Southeast Asia. I received your audio as well, within clear. It's crystal clear and it's fantastic. Signal is 4, 5, and 9 as always. The time now here in Jakarta, Indonesia is 2:42. It's 42 minutes past 14, so it's 2:42 p.m. in the afternoon. And the weather here, we have a sunny day with sunshine, and the temperature approximately is 34 degrees Celsius. It's a bit warm, it's a bit hot. And it's quite hot actually. So, how are you doing today, Dave? And how's everything? How are you doing today? And how's everything? And Chesterfield, thank you.
I copy.
180 BVW. This is M7CPG. Yeah, nice to talk to you, Rifki. Yeah, the time here is 8:43 a.m. It's about 19, 20 degrees centigrade here. We have had a really warm spell over the last few weeks in the UK, but today's a little bit cooler. We do have some thunderstorms on the way, which is needed because it's very dry out here at the moment. Yeah, your signal is 5 and 9, very, very clear into the UK. And yeah, I'm using an Anytone AT-D878 2 plus. Gosh, that's a long name, that is, along with an DVM hotspot. Back to you. 1460, are you still there?
917-262, black pickup towing a boat off West
Okay,
Lights on
these M7 CPG, this is YD0BVW returning. Okay, copy that, about the weather, it's a bit dry there in Chesterfield. Well, to be honest, I do have a lot of friends from Chesterfield, from Sheffield, from Mansfield. Yeah, all my friends, but basically I met them on Zello, if you know Zello. And so, yeah, I do know lots about Chesterfield, to be honest. And it's a beautiful place, a lovely place, a dream place to visit someday. Absolutely. And, okay, copy that also about your equipment. So you're using the Anytone, I think you say the 878. Wow, okay. It's actually quite popular brand radio. I mean, in Indonesia, it's quite popular. A lot of amateur radio user also using the Anytone, even though it's a bit expensive, to be honest. And it's not easy to get on the like a regular store in a radio regular store. So you need to like import it probably from I don't know, from China or UK or from US probably. So yeah. Anyway, personally, I'm using the Motorola XIR E8668, and I do also connect it to my MDPM. It's Orange Pi. It's a cheap version of the hotspot. Okay, anyway, I looked you on QRZ. I just looked you on QRZ, so if you can confirm it, I'll be appreciated, because I'm sure that I don't have Chesterfield contact on DMR before. So I will not hold you too long. I will just say 73, and you enjoy your morning. And I wish you all the best, my friend, mate. So Dave, bye bye for now. Until we meet.
Oh, yeah, I feel it. Your trailer, because you're doing a hell of a thing for the veterans. Normally, means you, when the stuff comes, all the stuff from China, look, and they can take away.
Bye bye, my friend. So this is YD0BVW. I am clear with M7CPG.
Kilo 9er, Delta Tango Echo, K9 DTE on Worldwide 91. Standing by and listening for your call. Things, it's quite a lot of guys in the club have been getting them and setting them up, so I thought I'd better avail myself of one of these and try and keep up with the modern technology. So that should be the day, about 20 quid worth. I'm not, but apparently everyone's getting set up for it, so I'm not quite sure what it does or what it's supposed to do, but every day is a school day, so it'll certainly be for us for me to try and get everything going, but I think it's all more or less there. I'm not quite sure how much building you have to do to put it together, but we'll see. It's due to appear today, so. But, I could even get in the bits for this trailer and get the boat away because it's my brother's wanting them, so I to get it away and he's put it into this big shed down at the harbour, so, but until I get the trailers finished, there's not much point of moving it, so I'll get it away and
it's going to be
ride up round about the house and that, so there's still about 3 engines to get rid of.
Nora, David,
Seagull and Old Evanridge.
Phonetically, Mary, Adam,
Robert.
Charles, Ida, Adam, Lincoln.
Spears of repairs.
Middle of Alejandro. DOB
try and get rid of
318.
Before I collect more junk, they do it.
Excuse me. DOB.
That's what happens, so. Anyway, back round to you, Marek. Frontier and Force FPO.
Thank you. How are you doing today? How is everything in Johnson City? Thank you.
Hot. I've got guys for stuff. Just different. I don't have any extra
call 1
and stuff like
with
that.
a 4 and show me how to call 6.
I'm not sort of multi so but could you call it I have vast amounts of tools older than you. And there's more stuff than what do you call it, I care to talk about, and you're always buying more, yeah. But it's there's always a new challenge here, maybe a new challenge there. One thing I don't collect are those radios. I tend to get a hold of one. Like it and stick with it. Sort of see I was reading the RSGB mag Redcomb yesterday, and an article about the Icon 776 all the bells and whistles and all that sort of carry on. Really effective piece of kit. But just not tempted at all. These agents does the job, as far as I'm concerned, admirably. So I need to, so I don't know how you feel yourself this morning.
Nora 44, it's showing negative 29. I'm not getting a proper return out of New Mexico. Do you have OLN?
Rebel in that GM4H2.
Nora 44, it's going to be 521-127-005.
My God, it's just full of tools and I got rid of some. My brother he builds his business and he's a guy
Lopez, Lincoln, Ocean, Paul, Edward, first of Noel, Nora, Ocean, Edward, Lincoln, middle of Isaac, Thomas, Bellin, to Sam, date of birth 05,
he was doing I told him, he says, I'll let you go and take it out because he built a station for it, and it just kind of where it's up, and you need to do some work to get everyone out and that. And I says, well, I've got this radio alarm, so here I DeWalt. I bought it. Somebody put it in a charity shop, and the story was they done the testing, electrical testing on it, and couldn't do it because of that. So I suspected it was just a switch. It was going but there was a lot of bits that missing. So I said I was interested, and then, well, there's a man wants it, and he's put a deposit on it. Oh, that's fine. So I was back in the kind of charity bit. A couple of days later, and the woman said, "Oh, that's all. You still want it?" Well, I thought it was. The man says it's far too much money involved to get the parts that's missing, and there's no sure it's going to go. So he said he paid the money, a deposit on it, and he's no wanting the money back. I says, well, I asked you for a price, and you gave me a price. I said, I'll give you the price for it. And I says, I can't exactly what all is needed. I'm going to test it, but if I'm right. So basically what it was just a switch. I bypassed the switch and the motor runs. I says, that's all I need. But over a space of 2 or 3 weeks, I got all the parts and built it up. And I used it, but not as much as what it was in it. Taking up a lot of space. So cut a long story short, there's David got it. So he built that in. And it makes a lot of furniture and that waiting for it. But that's what it was. But and clamps. I was going to come in the shed and looked up. Do you need all the clamps that's up here? I said, every one of them. I said, you never can hear enough of them. I says, I've used all day and I've been running looking for everything.
Well, I can understand. I really hear a lot, maybe half a dozen or so, all improvised and stuff like that. But, it's certain tools, as I said, you need plenty of all over the place. Come on. And screwdriver sets and spanner sets and God knows what else, whatever fucking making a boot for. My, what do you call it, weakness is CAC machines. But for the last 15 years I've been trying to resurrect our Danesford CNC mill that's in the garage. Well, quarter of a ton of it. And as you call it, every once in a while I get the enthusiasm to go and do a bit and you fix something, and then in the testing and God knows what else, you inevitably find you've either broken something or something else is being attended to. So eventually I'll get there, and the intention is not just to get it working. The intention was to upgrade it to a modern operating system. So once I get it reliable, then I'll start looking at swapping out all the electronics. And that's a whole new rat's nest and can of worms of problems. But I'll get there, I'm sure. And then I'll get it going. Whether I'll use it, this is sure these days. Because 3D printing is coming into vogue, and what do you call it, that meets most of my needs for making stuff, I have to say. 3D printing I find very enjoyable and very functional. You know, it's sort of, I have an idea, I spend an hour on the pad, and we've got running overnight, which I've got something to do now, and what do you call it, in the morning, I've got the piece, GM4 HGL.
Is your review of it's a long road, isn't it? It's funny, I know a few people at the moment that have had their knees done. Lindsay's other half's just had hers done. A friend of mine through work, his missus has just had hers done. Hers was done last week.
Engine 54, priority 111, medical call 17645, East Old Cherry Road.
I remember my grandmother had replacement knees done years ago. It's the most complicated joint, isn't it, in the body? But, funny enough, a friend of mine had one done on one side a couple of years back now, and he said that he didn't realise the other knee was so bad until he'd had the first one done, and then suddenly he realised that, like everything, it's like that joke, isn't it? If you got a if your knee hurts, or say you got a toes hurt or something like ingrown toenail, something kicks you in the shin, you don't feel the ingrown toenail anymore, do you? So, of course, when they take away that real severe pain, you suddenly realise the other one's hurting as well. So, yeah, best of a bad deal, really. It's not good, really. Anyway, microphone back to you.
So, I look back and forward and I just wasn't prepared to pay the price. I should have curbed my enthusiasm and left it stay where it was and go away again. It would have done me, because this thing will take something like 4 or 5 feet long on it. Although I've reduced it a bit in length to fit in easier. It works pretty well.
Cinema still assignment, area 5306 at 26 Avenida DPA address. Fire alarm, engine 531.
Something on the beach, and I like turning them that are a bit odd and weird shaped and things like that. I'll better go back to you before I time out Marek. Over.
Didn't see you as a wood turner. We used to have, working days, because I had, being the owner of what comes at the Mozilowski and Murray, the conservatory book, in a large manufacturing joinery. And the wood turning lathe sat in the corner, and there was only shop joiner, Chess Lansky, and myself who were, and anyway, because we got interested. Chess was a bit of a wizard on the lathe, me less so, but what do you call it, I used to get all the mundane things to raffle it and balusters and all that sort of carrying. And I didn't do much in the way of sort of turning bolts and all that sort of stuff. I'm the sort of guy who's hamstrung by the need for utility, and I've really got an artistic soul, so I'm not very
have a great night.
Doing things just for the sake of doing things. GM4H0.
Okay, thanks for the contact. M1BFM. Here in Mexico, it's 2:01 in the morning. We have a beautiful weather. We have a beautiful night, a beautiful full of stars night. I just arrived from a party, and I decided to have a few contacts on DNR before I go to sleep. So this is a beautiful day. My working conditions are I'm using a Manifold 1978.
Copy 1025.
We don't have any repeaters here in the place where I live, so it's kind of easy to use repeaters. So I always
Cornville Road, near mile marker 1, Arizona, Lincoln, X-Ray, Adam, Union, Sam.
We brought the bed ends down, and it was a bit of a challenge because I had to make sort of templates of the bits there and try and turn them out, but I did eventually. It took me a wee while to get everything in it, and then getting a bit of wood that would do it. So that was a wee task. I enjoyed the challenge of doing it, and then the guy comes in and I says, "That's it, ready." He says, "What do you want?" I says, "Well, if you give me 60 quid, that'll do me. And he looked at me like, I was expecting several £100 for what you've done. I said, well, 60 quid will cover me. So he turned around and handed me £100 and said, I'm over the moon with what you're going.
196 North, 218 North. It's going to be a site in progress at 7845 East Larkspur Lane, 7845 East Larkspur, across of Tonto Way. Copies of neighbors staying there.
You're challenged
from this address, physically fighting.
It was repeatable to get the things the same was the trouble. So anyway, I'll put it back to you. I better make this the final market and go in.
I copy. Both units around code 3. We now have a second RP savings possible. It's going to be at 730
back to you
Larkspur.
for any final market. 730.
06 Racing 10 Hotel Yankee 73, my friend.
Yeah, it's nice. I said occasionally do wee projects for folk and again,
Now stating that sounds like 4 or 5 pickups are now starting to leave the location. I do not have a description. The only one I have is it left at high rate of speed, unknown direction of travel, just that it's a pickup with a loud exhaust.
So, just cover your course and that's it. Good morning. So, that's it. The refunds, etc.
Copy. Vehicles are last seen leaving towards Longwood.
I'm doing stuff with my daughter and son-in-laws. You get, put a socket in, an extra socket in. You get a sparky in. And before you know it, you're charging what, 25 quid an hour? Morning. What do you call it? It would have been what, 2 years, and then materials and stuff, and that would have been, what do you call it, this one, 5 of us worth of materials, so that's it.
Go ahead.
And so I do things like that, and do other bits and pieces and all that sort of thing, and projects. Every so often, as you say, if it tickles your fancy, then there's always an incentive to do it, but I'm not into the mundane stuff, GM4HGO.
GM4HGO return. I find Marical copied. I should say, if it tickles your fancy, you get something interesting to do. I enjoy that. So, anyway, I'll say something to you now. I'll go and do something meaningful instead of sitting here on the radio. So, anyway, nice to talk as usual. We'll maybe hear you in the morning. So, this is GM4ZTO signing clear with GM4HGO 73's Mark.
So you timed that well, and basically about 100 metres to the bottom of the garden. So, you could live all day and pass the day that way. That's pleasant enough, I have to say, until when you do it. So, enjoy your day. I believe we're due for rain, so I'll get what I can done this morning in the garden, and then I'll retire and sit in the car station. What do you call it? The rain's being good. GM4HGO. Clear and listening for any further calls.
Five-eight, Outwood 6-8.
Support. Copy, that's 2729 times 2.
Go ahead.
It'll be the last of Deacons, David, Edward King, Edward Norris Sam, first of Caleb, King, Adam Lincoln, Edward Baker, middle Roman, Robert Ocean, Mary, Adam Nora, date of birth 11/08/2006, break for second.
Copy, go second.
It'll be last of Gilpin, George, Ida Lincoln, Paul, Ida Nora, first of Garrison, George, Adam Robert, Sam, Ocean Nora, date of birth 06/11/2007.
I copy.
Good talk, this is where the party was supposed to be at.
I copy. Break 215. Both your subjects are negative 29. Caleb is valid. David, I got no record for Garrison.
215, I copy. Number 42.
Sam 31, support.
Two-vehicle collision, white semi, New Transportation Inc. versus Blue Sedan. No injuries, not blocking, off-right. RP advised, vehicle leaking oil. Load is potatoes. They'll call their company to see if they need a 926. 241 or 240, are you available?
240, I'll be available, okay.
The tag bar, there was that.
Good, 15, showing your console district 12, please.
Good, 15, tag bar, there was that.
I'm 31, 10-7, have a good night.
10-5, good night, sir.
Go ahead.
218, that's going to be 584-672 Union. Again, 584-672.
This is Bravo Golf 0 Echo Uniform Quebec. Repeat, Boston, Germany, number 0 England, United Kingdom, calling and standing by.
between, it's negative 29, valid till 2:18 of 25. Looks like it's on a 2007 GMC.
EQQ, this is K9DTE, Kilo 9er, Delta Tango Echo. Hello, how are you doing? Okay, hello my friend. Nice to meet you in this frequency. Copy your signal 5x9, 59 plus 10 dB, loud and clear, and got good modulation for me. Your signal to the northwestern China. My grid is November 33, Sugar Uniform, Nancy 33, Sierra United. How do you copy? Over.
Traffic.
540, go ahead.
K9DTE, Kilo 9 Delta Tango Echo, and they're still in frequency.
Arizona, Victor George Adam, 55 Nora. Actually, we turn left into the Shell station.
I copy at the Shell.
6 X-ray David, break for second.
6 for 500.
We're at Adam.
Copy.
K9DTE, Kilo 9 Delta Tango Echo. This is Bravo Golf 20 Echo Uniform Quebec. And do you stay here in this frequency? I'm listening.
Negative invalid.
218-10-4. Can you copy 27?
Go ahead.
This is Bravo Golf 20 Echo Uniform Quebec.
David
Boston, Germany, number 0, England, United Kingdom. Going global group.
Can you have fire response for him?
Listening.
He's got a bloody lip and says he's dizzy. Code 4. Conscious breathing.
I copy.
Calling Mr. Sue, Bravo Golf 0, Echo United Quebec. Bravo Golf 0, Echo United Quebec from People Republic of China. YP2GP Indonesia calling.
Engine 58, Rescue 58, medical call 7845 East Larkspur Lane. PD is on scene. It's code 4.
QRZ.
Mr. Lubai Su, do you copy me? From Indonesia, calling you over.
A 2007 Chrysler Sebring.
Okay, Roger. I'm calling from Indonesia. I'm Roger that.
Yankee
Bravo 2, Juliet Bravo Whiskey, Victoria. Yankee Bravo 2, Juliet Bravo Victoria. Okay, Roger that. Have your signal 559, loud and clear. And this is Bravo Golf 0 Echo Uniform Quebec. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Su. From Urumqi City, Xinjiang. Enormous region, China. So Warren come with you. Thank you. You are answer or you are calling. You are respond my calling under talk room 21. Your modulation very lovely, clear. 5 readability. I like it. Thank you for next KSO, Mr. Su from China. This is Yankee Bravo number 2 Juliet Bravo Victor. My name Agustinus. Transmit from a small city of Blora of Middle Java Province, Indonesia. Thank you, Mr. Lubai Su, for next KSO. See you next time at 7-3. Bye-bye. Bravo Golf 0 Echo United Quebec from People Republic of China. Yankee Bravo number 2 Juliet Bravo Victor Indonesia. Back to you.
David Edward Robert Edward King, date of birth 5/28/1981.
Okay, Roger that. They're asking us moving SSAP, and Roger that. And thank you for recognizing my region. And I love Indonesia, Java, because I'm traveling to the Java and about 5 years ago. And it's very comfort as much more than the Xinjiang Uyghur Autonomous Region, but because it is very dry here and high temperature. So nice to meet you. And since my radio license, you are my first Indonesia radio station here, and all the best to you. Hope you enjoy your KSO in MMDVM. Back to you, Yankee Bravo 2, Juliet Bravo Whiskey, Juliet Bravo Victoria. There's a Bravo Golf 0 Echo Uniform Quebec.
David 29 Valid Class, David.
Bye, Sue. Nice to meet you and happy meet you too. This afternoon from Indonesia. Thank you for next KSO. See you next time. God bless you. 7-3. Bravo Golf 0 Echo Uniform Quebec from Xinjiang, Uyghur, China. Yankee Bravo number 2 Juliet Bravo Victor Agustinus Blora Indonesia. Clear 7-3. Bye bye.
Okay, 73.
I'm going to ATL. We have a fleeing vehicle. It was a white 4-door, possibly a Corolla, but a small sedan. So I'm just helping
Bill, KC5J. N7 JTJ, Bill, your turn. Yeah, he checked out.
Sorry, Sam, never mind, dear. Thank you, Sandy Randy. Yeah,
K9 PAP.
Yeah, wasn't working. That's the one in Chantress here, run by Trevor. G7ELZ runs the link, and I didn't think it was working, so many thanks for coming back to the call then.
You were strong. You still there, John? JW0JKT. I guess not, Bill. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm hearing you loud and clear, so it's obviously switched on. Must be working. Last week you used to have a link there, didn't you, in Chantress? I think many moons ago. So it's now back on now. What the hell far away is it from you? Can you get here with HP?
542, flight just occurred at Mountain 112 South Montezuma Street, 112 South Montezuma Street, across the Curly Street. Sounds like parties are separated. It was 5
on one end of Chantress and Trevor's the other end of Chantress. Yeah, I can work it with a handheld. Yes, I used to run MV7IAE. I run it for a lot of years on basically Echolink and on various bands on 2 meters, 7 meters, 4 meters and what have you. And it got to the stage where I'd lost the enthusiasm with it. Nobody was using the link much. It was just being broadcast.
One of the subjects westbound on Gurley is going to be a white male in a shirt holding a black shirt.
For everybody else's amusement sort of thing, and I thought, well, I've had enough of this, so I basically turned the link on. Also, the electric bill was going up and up and up, and I thought it's time to leave it alone, so there we are. It has given me a chance to play around on 2 meters and things like that. Anyway, how's your link going over at just the other side of from here, sir? G608.
You're 5-9 plus, over.
Okay, great. Yeah, you're coming in real strong. How many watts are you running?
Yeah, okay, yeah, I know what you mean about low use. Right, I might have let you find all the usual when I pick up the radio, because like you about being like untamed animals. They always sound feral. Keep you down, sends out. The RF maybe makes them go crazy, but yeah, the 77 zones, the repeater and the 2 meter box, so they're still waiting to get discovered, but other than me, they get virtually zero use. I'll actually put the 2 meter digital one, I'll actually put a static talk group on DLR for the moment, just to try and, if someone's scanning, they might hear it and think, oh, what's that? But, I don't know, it's how it is, isn't it? The coverage seems good though. The coverage holds 7 years from the handheld, which was the original goal around town, was without needing anything else. Alright, I'll take the break. I need to go and sort out this chaos. G608 G4WH.
G608 well, just a suggestion. Why don't you send a email to the chairman of the Huntingdon Amateur Radio Society, and they'll put a link on there for you on their website, I'm sure. Maybe they don't even realise it's operational. I have told one or two of them that you was on. There was some confusion that you was on, and then you weren't, and then you were, and I think they got a bit confused.com, but I may pay you to send an email to the Huntingdon Amateur Radio Society.
Net control, can you give me a little help here on this one? Who's calling me? This is Kilowatt 6 Alpha Norway.
Yeah, I think I actually spoke to someone the other day. I'm trying to find who it was. Someone emailed me. It might have been the main guy there. I can't find his email now. David?
Yeah, I'll have to let them know. There was a bit of time when it was off there, and I had a power supply blow up, and then I moved the antenna. So, yeah, it probably was a bit ropey to start with, going on and off, but it's pretty much settled now. Yeah, you just have to do is once this rain softens up the ground, we're going to dig a hole and get the antenna up a little bit higher. That's definitely one for when the ground soft. It's like concrete there at the moment. Right, I'll leave you with it. I've got to go. Kids are all in. Probably want food again. 7-3, all the best to you.
Oscar Bravo or Yankee Delta Zero Bravo Victor Whiskey. This is Kilo Juliet 5 Lima Zulu Audio. I copy you loud and clear. Audio 5 by 9.
Go ahead, sir. Get some info there, last
Okay, copy that. Kilo Juliet 5 Lima Zulu Romeo. This is Yankee Delta Zero Bravo Victoria Whiskey returning. Well, okay, thanks for returning my call, Christopher. Good morning. I think it should be like early morning for you, I believe. So good morning for you, and nice to hear you on 91. I think this is our first cancel, I believe, in 91. Okay, my name is Rifki, and I'm in Jakarta, Indonesia. So, and I received your audio loud and clear. It's crystal clear also. And signal is 4 5
we're going to go available here.
Time now here in Jakarta, Indonesia is 3:30. It's actually 3:30 p.m. in the afternoon. And well, we have a sunny day. This morning, this afternoon, we have sunny day, sunshine, and the temperature approximately 35 degrees Celsius. So, how are you doing today? And then how's everything in San Antonio? Back to you.
November 1, Papa Golf Foxtrot, Kilowatt 6 Alpha Norway. You're 5 and 7.
Here's copy, was it Risky? This is Chris, yes, out of San Antonio, Texas, USA. The current time here is 3:30 a.m. It's 26 degrees Celsius and mostly clear. Everything's going great. I just happened to be up late tonight. Just finished actually changing the oil in my pickup truck, and now I'm on the radio. Like I said, your audio was clear. It's been a great day today. Over.
Okay, John Edward North, Robert, this is Yankee Delta Zero Bravo Victoria Whiskey returning. Okay, copy that. Yeah, that's what I think. It should be like early morning, so you say that it's like at 3:31 a.m. in the morning. So, and then and I thought that you just changed your oil, I think. So, wow. Okay, so you're probably still doing your work or something like that, or you just got back from work. So yeah, I won't hold you too long because I know it's like 3 a.m. in the morning. Wow, that's like too late. It's quite late. I mean, I usually just already in bed at that time. So very well, Chris. I won't hold you. I will see you on QRZ. And if you can confirm it later, I will appreciate it. And no worries, I mean, no rush, no hurry. If you have time, if you can confirm it on QRZ, I'll be appreciated. And I understand that you still probably usually outside at this time, in like 3 a.m. in the morning. So, I wish you all the best, my friend Chris. Take care. Enjoy your early morning. Have a nice morning, and then greetings from Indonesia to all your family in San Antonio. Beautiful place. So I'll say 70, and until we meet again, my friend Chris. Bye-bye for now.
You have a lot of background. Go ahead with the 27.
Well,
he just gave you a signal report there.
Thank you for the QSO. Yankee Delta Zero Bravo Victor Whiskey. This is Kilo Juliet 5 Lima Zulu Romeo 73 to the family, and thank you for the contact, and till we meet again. Goodbye.
Roger.
Hello, I'm friend. This is YD0VW. I am here with LZR.
Give the signal report to him again that you heard. Over.
Yeah, I just heard it again. 3-3 into San Diego.
Terry, did you hear that?
Oh, no, man. You can't confirm me on QRZ. How could we possibly have a conversation over the internet?
What was that report he gave you there?
What was your IP address again? Over?
He came in about a 280, kind of drifting in and out. Sometimes I hear him pretty strong, but his black transmission was a little low.
Yeah, 390. We got the report, though, you gave him. He was just giving you our signal report.
Oh, man, you got some bad packets over there. You're going to have to fix your Ethernet cable.
Lima to India, Papa.
I think that was at the tail end. Yeah. Okay, give his report.
You're going to need a new router.
Copy. Hadn't been transported to east. Break out a unit. 19697.
I just put up a new router. How's my signal?
548, copy. I'm en route. Parking garage.
I just installed a new copy of Windows. How's my signal?
I'm out of mess.
I copy.
Okay,
So when you want to test your radio, you just have to get on here and ping the address.
he's going to give it again there, Stark. Listen up.
Okay, listen up. Listen for my IP address, and make sure you count backwards. You're 59.2.9068. Over.
Over, Stark.
I did not copy. I heard a little
158, would you copy
I did not get the signal report.
Just make sure you post the signal report on the AIM window so that I can copy it down.
Arizona personalized Union North, Robert Edward Lincoln, 62.
My name is Cornelio. I need your IP address. Microphone back to you. Over.
Vehicles I saw are just go 34s, they have flat tires, they're 4. We're looking for a blue car.
How about keyboard back to you, Mike? You know, with DMR, maybe if they did like webcam and like keyboard stuff, and they could have like a live, chat where they could like see each other, that would make a little bit more sense. You know what I mean? Because basically, I don't even know why a ham radio license should even be required. If there's like people using stuff like, what's that one called? Where they're doing it directly from their computer.
I heard him that time, 5-8. I did hear him.
What's that program? They're not even using a radio. They're just using their computer, and their computer is going straight into the network.
Roger, KF0.
Negative 29, valid on a 2006 Ford Mustang.
Victor Romeo 2, Yankee Tango Victor.
Yeah. Oh my God, this is the best DX I've ever gotten over the Ethernet.
Number 2, India, Papa.
My God, your packets are spicy. Remember? Awesome. You're live on YouTube. Awesome, Mike.
Hotel Lima 2, India, Papa Bravo. This is Victor Romeo 2, Victor Lima Papa. QSL?
Please, I beg you, sir. Confirm me on QRZ. You just need to lie and say that we were on 440.
This is Victor Lima to India.
That's what they do. They get on here and they log their contact as DMR 440 megahertz.
My hand is.
There's like a secret handshake. They're like, okay, whenever you log a DMR contact, you just put 440 and then you put DMR and confirm. These guys have worked so much DX all over the world on DMR.
Good afternoon.
QRZ must be going, wow, this is weird. How are all these people getting all this DX?
I've visited Korea in April.
Having to hand out all these awards.
Really nice to meet you, and I wish you all the best.
The Droid Star, Dude Star. It's like there's not even a radio being used. You're not. It might as well be. You ever heard of that crap called Zello? Zello is push-to-talk radio, but it's just from a phone and it's over 4G LTE.
Today is so cloudy day, sometimes pouring rain.
Kerchunk?
And our country
I'm on my Zello phone. How's my audio?
And heavy raining, so it's some place and damage. And one day is about 400 millimeters.
Let me try the other Ethernet port on my router and see if I sound any better.
And some place. My using system is Bluetooth Windows.
What kind of dongle are you using?
It's very simple system. Outside temperature is about 25 centimeters.
How's my audio on your dongle?
Victor Romeo to Victor Lima Papa. Oh, this is Victor Lima to India Papa. Bravo.
Okay, Mr. Kim. I think the weather here is very similar to Korea. It's cloudy and we have a typhoon coming tomorrow, so we might considering to stay indoor. So stay safe and we can catch up later. So wish you all the best and I will send you my EQSL card.
They got matching dongles.
Bye-bye. This is Victor Romeo 2 Victor Lima Papa.
I swear the Chinese, they came out with little things like this. They're like, hey, you know how stupid the Americans and everybody else are? We're going to make them call these things dongles.
Thank you very much. Have a nice weekend. Take care. I'll catch you again.
They're laughing at us. They're like, ha ha ha, these idiots are calling it a dongle.
Hong Kong, this is Victor Lima to India. Papa. Bravo. So, Korea. So, bye-bye.
They might as well have just called it a fucking cock. I've got a USB cock. Plugs right into my computer. Nope, it doesn't have any balls. We got hard drives and dongles. And floppy disks. I raised you 2 dongles to match my floppy disk.
Victor Romeo 2, Victor Lima Papa, VR2, VLP, VR2, VLP. This is Yankee Bravo, Victoria Whiskey calling from Chicago, Illinois.
Kilo 6 Alpha November, California, Whiskey 5 Delta Oscar Charlie.
Copy, Yankee Delta 0, Bravo Victor Whiskey. This is Victor Romeo 2 Victor Lima Papa. Thank you, my friend. Thanks for
I'm supposed to actually be getting something done over here. I don't know why. I can't do 2 things at once. I'm like, alright. I'm supposed to be trying out this operating system on this other computer called Tuxedo. So I'm going to turn the microphone off. I'll be right in the background, okay, Mike?
Okay. VRT, is YD0BVW returning. Good morning, good afternoon, probably good afternoon here in Hong Kong. Greetings also from Indonesia to you and all your family in Hong Kong. Nice to hear you on 921. I think this is our first TSO, our first contact on 921. Okay, my name is Ricky, and I will keep it in Jakarta. So I receive your audio is loud and clear, it's crystal clear, and fantastic. So the time now here in Jakarta, Indonesia is 3:43. It's 42 minutes past 3 p.m. in the afternoon. And the temperature, the weather, we had a sunny day today, and the temperature approximately is 35 degrees Celsius, so it's a bit hot. Okay, how are you doing today, and what kind of setup are you using? What kind of equipment, radio are you using, actually?
Coffee, Ricky. Nice to meet you. And yeah, it is very hot in Hong Kong, and I think Indonesia is even hotter. My station, I use Hytera TV780G, and I use the MMDVM to connect to the 91 groups. So really nice to meet you. And
on the road for the night, we're getting them over
we're 1 hour slower than Hong Kong. So good afternoon, and stay safe, and wish you all the best. Thank you for calling me.
This is Kilo 7 Victor, running Oregon.
Okay, we have Lancer call, Victor Romeo to Victor Lima Papa. This is 10BQ returning. Okay, call them about the Hytera PD780 lovely radio. I know it was a Hytera radio, to be honest. And Indonesia, Hytera is also one of the popular brands. So, it's nice, very nice. And then, okay. Thanks, by the way, and I will join Jersey, and if you can confirm it, I'll appreciate it. So stay safe, my friends. Enjoy your afternoon, and bye-bye for now. I'll go in again. Thank you all.
Copy, Ricky. Thank you. And I visited your QR page, and you got a lot of stations, like Motorola. So it's cool. And Hytera is pretty popular in China area. And so yeah, I wish you all the best. I will send you my EQSL card, and hope we can catch up later. 73. This is Victor Romeo to Victor Lima Papa.
Okay, that's J39.
For informational purposes, I'm at about 1014 on board.
Juliet 39, Radio Sierra.
Thank you.
Okay, let me fix that. All right, Juliet Romeo 9, Romeo Sierra, QSL.
Oh, what the heck happened to the AIM? I thought I typed it in on AIM, but it's not there. It's a J39. I did get logged into the logger. If you want, I can type it in for you, Ron, if you want me to. I try not to step on the logging, but I can type it in for you.
That's right, I got it. Juliet 39, Romeo Sierra, Edmund. QSL?
Roger, roger.
Okay, I'll look up the pilot there. Give me a second. That's in that KO7B. Joined by Phoenix and Vincent 6B, that's the clear. We'll start posting finals in California.
Metro 2, show myself and 1244, 10-7, please.
10-4 has a GD, 0147.
But anyway,
Roger. Okay, J39 Radio Sierra. And you want to make a few, make a call.
White tank top, 10, white female, blonde hair, with short jeans.
Copy, white tank top, tattoos, white 101, blonde hair, shortcut jeans. Do you want to pretty?
Okay, let me get back to net control for a second here. He's just asking if for anybody that wants to work him. I would suggest maybe you just make a list that wants to work him before he runs off there, John.
Can we pack those flags in case they pull over there? You find it?
10-4, 1098. I'm updating him with the driver's description now.
Great, before they have the plate, they'll figure it out.
Sign here is
10-4,
Radio Mike. My name is Chuck. In Indiana, you're 5
Would
and 9.
you be able to write down the incident number for Carson as an expedited one?
10-4, I'll be sure it gets to him.
I got the 5 and 9.
88 North Union Drive, 6188 North Union, cross of Supai. Fire is en route for an 87-year-old male not breathing. We're starting CPR.
Okay, I'm not sure I spell it right, but that's it. Anyway, okay, I'll let everybody know. And I'm going to try to, we're going to change our normal protocol and make a list for folks that want to work you there, Edmund. So if you'll stand by just a second here. Okay, that's the island of Grenada there, Ron. So what we're going to do is I'm going to write down some call signs, see who wants to work Edmund there in Grenada, and we'll go through it that way. So try to spread them out. Anybody that wants to work J39 Radio Sierra, give your call.
Zero JKT.
I think it's 1019 with an ETA of 15 to 20 minutes.
I copy. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, I'm surprised it didn't have more. I got KN6Z and JKT and Mike Whiskey Uniform. Anybody else?
Golf Whiskey 5, November, India, Charlie. Listening to Group 91.
Well, maybe, I don't know if maybe they're not hearing you. Let's go with these three then.
Golf Whiskey 5, Golf Whiskey 5, November,
Guys, be
India,
advised,
Charlie.
our RP is no longer answering call takers. CPR is unable to start at this time.
My name is Jody. Go ahead.
Kilo November
215
Zulu. Kilo November.
Yes, hello. Very good morning to you there. I believe you said Tony. Didn't quite catch the call sign, so maybe on the next one. Yes, you've got the name Joshua, that's correct, and the location just outside of Cardiff, the capital city here in Wales. So microphone back around to you. If you can go again with the call sign, please. Roger. Okay, certainly, my friend Joshua. Golf Whiskey 5, November, India, Charlie, over here. Yankee Golf number 3, Bravo, Radio Bravo. And my name is Jody, Delta Oscar, Delta Yankee. I'm speaking from Indonesia. I can receive you very well at the moment, loud and so clear. Over here in Indonesia, already in the afternoon, late of the afternoon. It is now 4 o'clock p.m. How do you reach me there, my friend Joshua? Go ahead.
10-1,
You're 5-9-59 from Whiskey Zero.
Yes, okay there, Jody. Many thanks for all of the information. I've got your call sign now and your name. You were just a little too quickly on the first one there. But very good afternoon to you in Indonesia. The time here is 9:52 in the morning, so just before 10 o'clock in the morning. And it's a rather grey, miserable-looking day with temperatures roughly 17 degrees Celsius. Jody, microphone back to you from Golf Whiskey 5, November, India, Charlie.
Starting at 0700 100 Zulu, so do check.
Roger. Okay, very nice, my friend Joshua. Well, of Whiskey 5 November India Charlie. It is nice to meet you as well, my friend. At the moment, I'm running with Anytone S78 UT2 Plus. It is using OpenSpot hardware as my personal hotspot. But you have an excellent station also over there. It produces a good transmission over here. I will log you in the KSJ.com, my friend Joshua. Whenever it is possible, please confirm. I will not hold you any longer. There are so many amateur radio. We'll be waiting for the chance, holding the signal. I will be clear on your final. Joshua, go ahead.
2, over. Edmund, did you hear any call there?
Yes, okay, Dodie. Many, many thanks. Your Anytone is certainly working well for you. Using the 878 Anytone this end, and it was just a quick transmission really to make sure I was working, because I hadn't used my hotspot for quite some time. I had to update it this morning because it wouldn't allow me to work. So, yeah, many, many thanks for the nice QSO and the quick test there, my friend. And I look at your QRZ page, many, many radios, and a very nice picture of you there from the Army days when you were in your medical uniform. So many thanks, Dodie, for the quick contact, and look forward to working you again in the future, my friend. Stay safe, take care, and a pleasant weekend to you and your family. Yankee Golf 3, Bravo Romeo Bravo. This is Golf Whiskey 5, November India Charlie 2 with you. Bye-bye. Okay, Daniel, my friend Joshua, 73. Bye-bye.
It's not going to work. He's not hearing anything at all, Terry. Roger, Roger. Okay, is there anyone else that wants to work J39 Radio Tierra?
Morning, Joshua, Golf Whiskey 5, November India Charlie. This is Alpha 95, Alpha Echo. You are available for QSO.
Jeff,
yes, okay then, my friend. Alpha 95 Bravo Delta, I believe it was. Very good morning to you. Next morning you're in the United Kingdom. Nice to make the acquaintance. You've got the name correct as Joshua, and I didn't quite catch your name there, my friend. So microphone back on to you from GW5, NIC.
My contact, actually my call sign is Alpha 95 Alpha Echo. I'll repeat it. Alpha 95 Alpha Echo. My name is Ali. I'm from a little beautiful island in the Middle East called Bahrain. Yeah, it's still morning here. It's 11:56. AM, and currently the weather of it's cooler than yesterday. Currently it's 40 Celsius. So I'm inside my house under the air conditioning. It's hot and humidity, you know, the season time up here. Oh, yesterday it was 44, but and then we have air conditioning inside. How you're doing? Hope everything is well on your side. Nice to make this contact with you. Golf Whiskey 5, November India Charlie. This is Alpha 95, Alpha Echo.
Apologies for the incorrect call sign. I haven't updated this radio in quite some time, and I think the call is a little bit out of date. Your call, your DMR ID is showing a different call sign, so maybe they recycle call signs there in Bahrain, and it's still showing as outdated on my radio this end. But I've got the correct call sign now. It's Alpha 95 Alpha Echo. And yeah, many thanks. I shall sure pop that in the log. Yes, weather conditions this end 17 degrees Celsius, so much cooler than what it is for you in Bahrain there. I don't think I could cope with these conditions. I think once we get maybe 25, 30 degrees here in the United Kingdom, things become very, very difficult for us. But
we do not have air conditioning and this kind of thing in our homes, so we can't deal with the good weather there, Ali. HI. Yeah, might just go back around to you then. A95AB, this is Golf 55, November, India, Charlie.
No, I'm going to.
No worries, yeah. I believe I'm with the radio. I got my license on March this year, so I believe they cycle it with another old one. This one with us, I say no worries on that. Yeah, here is monetary, like, we have to have air conditioning in all homes, so just switch homes to reverse anyway, nice speaking with you. Yeah, I'm using anything 878 handle with my 5-star hotspot, enjoying DMR and security all around the world. It's very lovely making new contacts around the world with the lovely radio operators here. And I'd like to wish you and your loved ones and all the listeners here all the best, good health, and hope you meet again. Best wishes from Bahrain. This is Alpha 95, Alpha Echo 73 on the final.
Hear you so he can give you a report.
Okay, this is Kilo Charlie 5
2 Echo Zero, Uniform Foxtrot Juliet Mom, all listening through.
You calling me this morning. It's nice to dust off this radio and make some contacts. I think it's been quite some time since I last used the hotspot with DMR. I currently have an Icon 705, which is the portable JetSet, and I have used the hotspot via D-Star and sent some picture messages through Reflector 055 Charlie. So I have used the hotspot, but not for DMR, so it's nice to obviously get it back up and running this morning and being able to make the nice contacts like I have with good stuff there. So I won't hold it too long. Many more people wanting to use Call Group 91. So it's been a pleasure meeting you this morning, Ali, and I hope to work you again in the future, my friend. Stay safe, take care, and best wishes to you and your family. Until next time, bye-bye.
Fine from Overcast Edinburgh. Standing by, Sean Hancock. 7 YR on Scott Mike. Over.
Okay, mate, I got you. Well, you're 5 and 7. There are some static crash issues, but you, in between, you're 5 and 7. 5 and 7 out of your mobile, over.
From Delta November 9, Foxtrot, over.
Okay, mate, sounds like a plan. We
you are interested in what there was a
Oklahoma 201.
What we're going to do is get the relays and the logger test for calls, and then we're going to open it up to anybody anywhere. W0JKC, return for a call, KC5K.
Yeah, take a pass, John. W0 just killing time.
Delta Officer Niner, Foxtrot Papa. This is Juliet, this is Kilo Juliet 5, Lima Zulu Romeo.
Do you copy? Wanted to jump in there, he threw his call in. But I'm going to take a pass,
With the Grenada check-in.
Kilo Juliet 5, dash. Might be that I have a little bit of a difficult position. This is November life also Papa, but portable actually. And probably I need to look for a different location to have a continuous signal. Sorry for that. I hope you could get me a little bit.
Alpha November. John, this is Kilo November 6 Zulu, KN6Z. How copy?
KN6
excuse me, KN6Z from Kilowatt 6 America, November. You're 5 and 7, 57, over.
All right, thanks for the 5-7, John. You're 5-9 in San Diego. Max, over.
Okay, thank you very much for the 5 and 9. Back to the net.
Okay, John, very well, very good. 73, 5-7, and 5-9. KN6Z back to net.
Okay, good call. Take it over, Ron.
Okay, K9RM, get a turn.
I just took a pass. I'm taking a pass, K9RM.
Okay, K9RM is taking a pass. Myself personally, I'm going to call Kilo 6 Alpha November. John, down there in Southern California. K6 Alpha November. KC5K, 5959.
Roger, give me the call one more time. The KC5?
Yeah, Kilo Charlie 5 Kilo. KC5K.
And once again, the signal report, please.
59 maximum, 59 maximum.
Roger, thank you very much. Kilo Charlie 5 Kilo from Kilowatt 6 America, November. I thank you for the 5 and 9. You're 5 and 8, 58 here in San Dimas.
Okay, thank you for the 5-8, John. You got a great sound station out there. You're right down there with all the big guys. All right, KC5K.
Yankee Delta Zero Bravo Victoria Whiskey calling you from Jakarta, Indonesia. Over.
Go ahead there, Ron.
CBU 59 Yankee Delta Zero Bravo Victor Whiskey from Indonesia, Mr. Rafiki. Thank you for making this contact. My name is Ali, Alpha 95, Alpha Echo, Tom Bahrain. Go ahead.
From Kilowatt 6 America, November. You gave me a 5 and 9, is that correct?
Roger.
Okay, Alpha 95, Alpha Echo. This is Yankee Delta Zero Bravo Victoria Whiskey returning. Okay, good morning, good afternoon, probably good afternoon, Ali. Nice to hear you on 91. Well, fun fact, I don't have any contact from Bahrain before. So I'm not sure, probably you're my first contact or second from Bahrain. So it's really a pleasure to meet you this afternoon. So my local time now here in Jakarta, Indonesia is 5 minutes past 4, so it's 5 minutes past 16, so it's 4 or 5 p.m. in the afternoon. And the weather, we had a sunny day, and the temperature approximately is 34 degrees Celsius. And I see if your audio is loud and clear. It's fantastic. It's crystal clear. So good. And okay, how are you doing today? And how's everything in Bahrain? How's the weather? How's everything? Back to you, Ali.
5-9 it is, KN6Z.
Okay, one good
MashaAllah, this is very nice. Mr. Rafiki, nice to meet you, Yankee Delta Zero, Bravo Victor Whiskey. I want to thank you for the contact and thanks for asking. It's 12:06 here in the afternoon and currently the temperature is 40 Celsius, so I'm cooling off under the air condition because I know if I go outside I'll melt like that. Joking. I'm using ME287 handy with my 5-star hotspot, enjoying the one, just checking and say hello. Yeah, everything's good. Before today I went to the beach. It was nice, cooling off, but the jellyfish were making scratch my body. That's nice.
I can tell somebody's in there. Mark, we'll try it another time. No copy.
Need to go outdoor, outside, move on, some exercise, but the weather is also. We don't have at least the beach. Back to you, sir.
Anybody on the list for a call, please drop the call sign now. Kilo Charlie 5 Kilo.
Okay, copy that. Alpha 95 Alpha Echo. This is Yankee Delta Zero Bravo Victoria Whiskey returning. Wow, okay, the temperature is really hot in Bahrain. Okay, I mean, I thought Indonesia is already so hot, but I'm wrong. So Bahrain is actually more hot than, it's hotter than Indonesia. So yeah, if you go out, you probably will melt like acid, like you say. So yeah, I understand. And okay, I copy that you are using the Anytone 878. Wow, okay, it's very popular. I think today I had at least 5 or 6 Tiesto on 91. I think most of them they are using the Anytone 878 also. So it's actually a really popular radio, the Anytone. In Indonesia, it's also quite popular, even though it's a bit hard for me to find it. Like, if I want to go buy the regular store, they probably will not have it. So if you have to like import it, or you have to buy it from like Amazon or eBay, something like that. I'm not sure. I don't have it anyway. I'm using the Motorola. I just using the popular image visuals of Motorola radio, Hypera, Baofeng, yeah, something like that. But I'm using Motorola 8668. And I saw your security. I think you are like an important man because you are using a suit and then you take a photos with a lot of army and something like that.
Where's the station for the last call coming in? Okay, pick him up.
Go ahead, make your call, Ken.
Oh, sorry, Ollie, sorry. I think I got TOP. Sorry, I think it's too long. Anyway, Ollie, thanks for making my call. It's a pleasure to meet you. I will be on QRV, and if you can refer me, I'll be appreciated. So, I'll say everything for now. Enjoy your afternoon, and greetings from Indonesia to our family in Bahrain. So, until we meet again, have a good day. Bye-bye.
I didn't copy most of that.
Thank you
just the numbers, over.
For your nice QSO and your kind words. I'm actually new to the amateur radio, so I read your page, and you are from the middle school. You are starting that. I wish I started that time, but you know, actually I had to order my radio outside because we don't have any shops here for this kind of radios. We have like the commercial amateur, so I believe I got my license and order it from World Radio UK, I believe, yeah. Anyway, thanks for the contact. Was lovely meeting in this contact, and I would like to wish you and your loved ones and your family all the best, good health, and hopefully meet again. This is Alpha 95, Alpha Echo saying 73, and this which is from Bahrain. And
DPW. I'm clear with 895.
Alarm Party 114, same traffic.
My Golden is Hotel Papa 3 Echo Foxtrot Sierra 83 EFS. Edmond, give me a signal report, please. Come back. Okay. 5 Sierra. Roger, QSL 5x3. QSL 5x3. Thank you, Edmond. 73, have a good morning.
Very good. Gee, Mingo's strong off the side of my beam, but I got to turn it to get the Dominican. Any other last calls? Triple H Net or late check-ins at 0JKT.
Kilo Foxtrot 0, Mike Whiskey uniform for a late call. Kilo Oscar 7 Victor.
KF0 MWU and Ron. KF0 MWU. Go ahead, Terry.
We tried line 49, Whiskey 5, Delta Oscar Charlie, Kilo Foxtrot 0, Mike with uniform. Last heard 5959, maximum 59.
Channel 26, can you run an RO 101 Shannon? The call, thank you.
Kilo 9 are still staying away from me. When it's off route 3100, standing by and listening.
Terry, you're not having good luck. Yeah, he just checked out, Terry, over.
Roger. Let me see how good if I can stretch out to Robbie in Australia. Either one of the Australia stations. Let me try Victor Kilo 5, Mike Romeo Sam. This is Kilo Foxtrot 0, Mike with uniform. Over.
Were you back to that, or were you
yes,
calling?
Yes, I was negative 39, Valley Park, Boy with
VK5 MRS.
Yeah, go ahead, Chuck, and help him.
Robbie, are you there?
Yes, well.
He's not there, I don't think, now, Terry.
Let me try Victor Kilo 2, Lima Whiskey Kilo. Kilo Foxtrot 0, Mike with uniform. Over.
Okay, I think he may have...
683, 10 plus 8 bars, down 17 from 229. There we go.
Okay, are you there? I think he was checking out.
Roger. 73, everybody. I appreciate the net. Kilo Foxtrot 0, Mike with uniform. 73.
Oh, yes, 10 plus 8 north, 917 from 229. Now 5 ago for gold. Possibly a Chevy Malibu swerving badly. Drifting under the shoulder across multiple lanes. Moving off route, correcting it over the highway. Good so, not too no further 240.
This is Yankee Delta 0, Bravo, Victoria Whiskey, YD 0, BVW, calling you from Jakarta, Indonesia, over.
121. Down or westbound off ramp, sir. Clear. 49. Yeah, where are they, sir? 219.
YD 0, BVW, this is Mike 1, Delta, Foxtrot Mike M1, DFM. Nice to have a contact there. Thanks for giving the call. Person with car, P1 for over here. And the KGH is Canterbury, in the southeast of England in the UK. I'm using a DM32 DMR, about 10, for Janus Spot Hotspot in my living room here in Canterbury. Nice to have a contract with everybody. Back here, M1 DFM, returning to YD0 BVW.
And it did sound like you're kind of late, but I think it was that VK3SFW?
This is Yankee Delta 0, Bravo, Victoria, give it to me. Well, thanks for back to my call, Carl. Nice to hear you on 91. I think this is our first contact on 91. You're from Canterbury. To be honest, I never heard Canterbury before, but I did search on Google. Wow, it's beautiful. I'm really curious with people, places, like how it looks, how it feels. When I search it on Google, it looks so beautiful. It reminds me like, if you know Harry Potter movies, yeah, the building is quite similar in Harry Potter movies. Okay, my name is Turkey, and I located in Jakarta, Indonesia. And I receive your audio is loud and clear, it's very crystal clear. And the time now here in Jakarta, Indonesia is 16 minutes. 4:16 p.m. in the afternoon. And the weather we have Sunday, even though it's a bit overcast now. Wow, yeah, I just realized. And the temperature approximately is 34 degrees Celsius. So, how are you doing today? How's everything in Canterbury? How's the weather? How's everything?
One on the net for last call. Drop your call.
I copy.
Anyone for last call? Last call, going once, going twice. Okay, I'm going to turn it back
station at the moment. It's about 20 degrees C, cloudy and overcast, and we have been warned that they're going to have some thunderstorms expected this afternoon. That's something to look forward to. We have been up in the 30s the last few days, 31, 32 degrees centigrade. But it'll be nice to have a bit of rain, I think, when it does hit us. Canterbury is reasonably well known for various things, including Canterbury Cathedral, which is the centre of the Church of England, and of course Chaucer, and various other bits and pieces. I can understand what you're saying about Harry Potter. The centre of Canterbury is oldie worldy. So there we go. Originally I'm from Wales, which is called Llanelli, which is southwest of Swansea in South Wales. Been living and working now in Canterbury some 40 plus years. Everything here is fine. We've without long green bowling this afternoon, so we're looking forward to that. Hopefully the weather will stay reasonably dry. I'm hoping anyway. And we've got some family up from Wales for tomorrow. They come up on a couple of days holiday. Right, as I say, nice to have a contact with you. I'm using a Balfen EM32, which I got about, 6 weeks ago, something like that, a couple of months. And I'm using a Janus Scott hotspot, 5-star of course. It seems to be working quite well. We have got some local repeaters, but I prefer to use a hotspot because it gives you different control. Right, back to you whiskey, YD0BW from M1DFM.
Not so good as Liverpool today. Overcast. We had a lot of rain in the night. Quite a heavy downpour. The weather station, I think, is lying somewhat because it recorded 1,000 millimeters an hour at one stage. But yeah, I think we had about 30 millimeters fall in the space of a couple of minutes. So not a nice day in Liverpool, but it is quite sweaty, I suppose you'd call it. 20 degrees. Not raining outside, but it's not raining at the moment, so that's a bonus. How are we doing in Tokyo? G0, Delta, Oscar Radio.
That's going to be a last phonetically clean Ida, Henry,
Especially if you know the new Balfen, the DM.
My apologies, that's his first name. Last phonetically
wants to buy that.
Young,
the new
Union, Adam, Nora, first. Clean, Ida, Henry, Adam, Nora, Jordan. Date of birth, July 24th, 2007. My apologies again.
In a few weeks or next month. Okay, I talked also about the weather, about everything there, in your condition, everything in your place. So, well, okay, beautiful, lovely, and a nice copy about the Canterbury. And I actually want to, I will do another search, deep search about the Canterbury. It makes me curious about this place. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, like I don't know how to say it in English. Some English it's still not good. But anyway, it's perfect, beautiful, lovely. Anyway, I look here on Turkey, so if you can confirm it, I'll be appreciated. No worries, no rush, anytime when you have time. Anyway, greetings from Indonesia to your family. And stay safe, my friend. Enjoy your morning time or afternoon. So take care. Stay with me and bye for now.
Well, I want you to enjoy the weekend. G0DOR. This is Jerry. Jerry, go ahead.
John for the great net. And
very nice contact. Thanks for the chat. I'm afraid I don't know a lot about the Carter, but I will be looking it up. I'll do a Google later when I've got a bit of time, and I like to also to check up on contacts and where you are and who are there, etc. The missus have just walked in, so I'll make this me last, introduce them to these. Hopefully they'll have chat for a little longer. And do about Canterbury, so a lot of history, and as well with a bit of surfing there. You look after yourself, 73, all the best to your family, and hopefully we keep happy further down the road there. 73 is an outcome, when you can, no signing of YB0, BBW, and we're back in standby. Bye for now.
Oh, I'm glad you do. I just, I wanted to make sure we cleared the air on that, because I didn't want to be doing it, and then you're thinking, I'm just kind of like,
so this is
doing things behind you,
I am clear
or something, but now and then if I can, I do that, but if you're okay with it, that's cool, but I usually...
Just wondering if that was Trey Johnson?
Adjustment, and then I stop the logging right away.
ICH mobile. Pretty cool.
I copy.
Yeah, you're in control. I expect you know how to do that. You know how to run the net logger, so you helped me that weekend of the ARRL convention on the coast. So I've been writing up a better set of instructions for how to run net logger.
It was mobile. A bit quiet. Now this is Golf Zero, Delta, Oscar Radio. My name is Phil, and I'm located in Liverpool. G0, D-O-R, over.
Oh, no problem, Ron.
G0, D-O-R, G7 ICH mobile. I know that, the name's John, and I'm in Sunny Bournemouth from G7 ICH mobile.
It's just, if I can get on here every night, then I would do it. I would, but I can't even get on. It's
good morning. What the weather's like in Bournemouth? It's just like a vacuum in Tokyo. Not so good in Liverpool. A lot of rain overnight. It's not raining at the moment. 20 degrees. Sticky. Not particularly pleasant. So a day for staying indoors, I think. See the prices up later. What are you up to? I'm just having a late night.
Good morning,
Out on the beer last night. Probably not good for me, but it's good fun. So a late start today. Late start. Horse racing this afternoon. And then see what the night brings. Maybe something to pop up. What's happening in Bournemouth, John Owen?
Have an ICH mobile, it's 20 degrees, it's very muggy. A little bit of rain on the windscreen. Yeah, there's a little bit of rain on the work, so I'm hoping it's not going to be too much rain. I just trying to repair a flat roof, the woodwork that holds the flat roof up. And I've just gone out to the suppliers and got some kit, so fingers crossed, everything's going to be okay, but who knows, as they say, from G7 ICH mobile.
Kenji, very good signal, 5 and 9. It's weird, I switched to my northwest.
Yeah, okay, mate. I always think flat roofs are a nightmare, and I just wonder why we ever used them. I've got a flat roof on my extension on the back of the house, and it's, as they say in not Holy Fools and Horses, what was it, the two rise? I've had this flat roof for 30 years. It's 3 roof builds, 4 lots of tarmac. It's the same building. We said 4 roofs. 4 roofs in 50 years, so I'm not supposed it's actually that bad. But good old tarmac. The only trouble is it heaves in the sun and freezes in the winter, so it stretches and doesn't stretch enough sometimes. So good old trials at a pitch, I think that's the answer. Certainly not flat roofs in the UK, over.
ICH mobile, well this one is probably been done a couple of times. Probably 20 odd years old and falling into a little bit of disrepair where it's got a little bit woodwork underneath it's got a little bit rotten, excuse me. So we're hoping that I'm hoping that I can get away with the repair and get it back before it starts raining heavy. It shouldn't do. I mean, we're very lucky. I looked at the weather forecast this morning, and it seems that the south east are getting more rain than we are. through the flight weather forecast, and we're getting the whole load. But you look at the next one, and it's not so bad. So the Isle of Wight is off to the Isle of Wight. So fingers crossed. But yes, replacing old safety course with fly, and there's already plastic there, so I can replace that, put that back to how it was, and make it watertight again. But I don't want to be doing it twice, for sure. From G798 Playbox.
The net starts at 0700 UTC on this frequency, so
you don't really want to be doing it twice. Put it right the first time, right? That's the answer, isn't it? Yep. Well, good luck with that. I'm just looking at the forecast for Liverpool, and it's actually miserable. A little bit of sunshine, and at the end of the day, loads of sunshine, which is really useful because it was too bloody dark. And thunderstorms tonight, so not great. What tomorrow brings, we normally have a walk on Sunday. I'm in a walking group. So it doesn't look hopeful for them either. So hey ho, we look as if we're getting away with it. It doesn't look that good down in the south of England. But you can keep it, mate. We don't really want it. We just want the rain at night to top up the reservoirs. I noticed that they're mapping, as usual, they're mapping us out for water shortages and restrictions, and just as it starts to chuck it down every day for a month. Not great. Funny old game, isn't it? We bleat about it for weeks. I've been sitting in the house sweating my socks off, thinking I wish it would bloody rain, and now it's come, I don't really want it anymore. So far too warm for me. I'm a pink person with freckles and ginger, and this 30 degrees has been a nightmare, absolute nightmare. So, as I said, horse race, I'm just actually looking at the horses on the internet at the moment, on the Racing Post website, trying to find a winner for this afternoon, and I'm in a little betting syndicate. My old place of employment, retired now, but we still have a little sweepstake once a year. So, finding a winner is essential. I'm only mid-table, so that's my plan, John. Over. Yeah, good luck with that one. I'm not good with the horses. I never have. I'm not a betting man, but yes, I suppose the Flutter, we used to have a little bit of a sweepstake. Never ever won anything, but you know what these things are like. Anyway, I'm at 673 because I'm not far away from where I should be. I think it's just popping against the tools and then get back up the side. So I'll catch up with you very soon. Thanks for the quick chat, and enjoy the weather while it lasts. Thank you for a quick final from G798 Playbox.
Good evening to you. Yeah, actually, when I switched after I talked to Jeff, I did the same thing. I gave you a call, and I sat there for a while, and he gave you a call, so I gave him a call. So then we had a chat, and then I left him to it. And I switched off then, so I wasn't lurking in the background the other one, so I'm not agree. There you go. There we get sidetracked again.
All the rest of them, G0POR. Bye-bye.
Just slightly sidetracked. I was working out a few bills and things like that on the computer. Chasing up a few loose ends and trying to get better deals and all that sort of stuff. But I don't know whether it's cost me any more or cost me less. I finished up shutting down Auckland News, whatever.
Come back again soon. There's another station on frequency that wants to work you. I didn't.
I know that one.
But there's probably others there.
Yeah, sometimes you think, I've got a good deal there, but after you've done it, you think, okay, I've not got a good deal. It's like my broadband was coming up for changing, coming out of contract. And if you come out of contract, then the bill shoots up, so you've got to be on the ball with it. And I thought I'll have a look, and I thought, well, they were offering me a sort of deal where I could go up in speed, but not much more than if I went down in speed, for what I was paying before. So I thought, I'll do that twice. But everything that gets it, once you change it, it takes 14 days to establish it. And also, the other thing is, you don't get your full speed, it doesn't show up on Wi-Fi all the time. That's the fact, it shows up a lot lower. It's only when you put an Ethernet connection onto it, and then it depends on what speed checker program you use. Oh, it's a flipping nightmare it is, but yeah, sometimes it's fine because I've only had it for 3 days, and other times it's slow. But then again, that is the internet for you. It does that. So we'll see if I've made the right choice in there. Because I thought, well, if they ain't going to give me the speed, and they can't make the speed, then they'll give it up for a slower speed. And yeah, so there you go. We'll see what happens on that. Jewelry's still out, mate, back to you.
It's a funny one, that. Unless you're really into gaming and that, you don't really need the speed. Yeah, if you're into, say, gaming and watching movies and streaming and all that type of stuff, yeah, you do need a little bit better speed, but just for general computing, you don't really need it. The slow speeds is you're handling the hotspots, handling the internet, it's handling everything we do. We fire up the computer. The computer seems to be happy. And, the computer's still working faster than what you work. So, do you really need the extra speed? To go a little bit faster, costs quite a bit of money. It's not just a little bit of money to go a little bit faster. It's almost like double what you're paying to go that little bit faster. So, and then when you do get it, you say, okay, it's flying today or tomorrow. It's not. Like you say, it depends on the speed checkers you use. If you've got one, say, through your largest British server, using one of their checkers, it'll always show fast. But if you use somebody else's checker to check up on the one that you're using, it'll probably say it's going slower. And they say, oh, you come over to us and we'll get you going fast, because if you're using their checker, of course everyone's going to go fast too. So, yeah, look, there's ifs and buts, swings and merry-go-rounds, happiness and misery, mate. We don't seem to find too many happiness. We always find a lot of misery. With the price of bills going up at the moment, you try and save it all, not try and spend it.
November 6 Zulu.
So there's
copy
Kilo Juliet 5, Lima Zulu Romeo, QSL.
It is. It's all shooting up. That's what gets me. And unfortunately, we're at even though the wife doesn't work, and she can't claim any pensions and that, she cashed in some of her pensions, and that has put us over the top of the baseline. So I can't even claim anything, which is it's sort of annoying and not annoying. It's better to have the money in the bank than have the ability to claim and be struggling like Mary L. So there's a catch-22 that one. So there you go. Yeah, otherwise we'll probably get a discount on the rates and God knows what else. Everything, like I say, this year is all picking shot up. But the only one I've had a thing with all this, since it's very heating flipping larky and all the rest of it, the energy bills in this country have doubled plus. Absolutely gone absolutely berserk. So, the thing is with any of these companies, if they get any opportunity to put an increase on and blame it on someone else, they're straight in there. And when the problem is solved, it never goes back down again. It never goes back down again. It never goes away. It's amazing. So there you go. Now, I might time out from one with the radio by the way, so
So thank you very much for coming back to me. There might be
yeah,
some
so
other
that's always a funny one, but yeah, so that's
Don Williams, 74108 at 199 South 6th Street, PD booking.
and then they
Unknown medical problem, 411 Amos 911, tell me.
But then they found that, oh, you need to do this, you need to do that, you need to change the figures, you need to... I thought, no, I don't think I do. Then we've gone through, and now they've gone the other way around. They increased the actual bill by over 40 quid for an energy company to reduce it that low. It's absolutely amazing. So basically, what you build up through the summer to the winter, I'm exceeding it. Because I'm not using the power. And also, I learned last winter, during the night, turn the flipping heating up. And the amount of money that saves is absolutely amazing, I'm not here.
Was jumping them up. I don't know whether the pictures were real actually, but there were rubber grids being thrown out the road, 10, 15, 20 feet up, and huge deluges of water coming out of the ground. Anyway, what's happening in your end? Quiet day in Liverpool. We had a late night last night. I was drinking Jameson's at 1 o'clock. It probably wasn't a good idea, but it was great at the time. 20VOR.
8 to 10 hours, the heating is not working, not chewing up your dollars, or chewing up your pounds. While you're snoozing in your bed, you've got your doona on, your blankets on, and your throat cloth on as well, and snugged up to the little lady. You're as snug as a bug in a rug. You don't need the heater. You generated your own bit of heat. So, running a heater of a night time is a silly thing, really. We turn ours off. Ours will be off at about 9:30. About another 2 hours, ours will go off. Goes off at 9:30. And, it'll come back on again at about 7:30, I think, in the morning. It'll come on in the morning, warms the place up, so you can jump in the shower, the place is nice and cozy. It's better than jumping out of bed and your feet hit the cold floor and oh, it's cold, and you pull your feet back in and snuggle back up in bed for another hour, hoping that the floors are going to warm up, but they don't. Anyway, that's the life story of misery, isn't it? I suppose we better go to the happy part of the world.
Code 500.
All we've got to do is find it, mate, over.
Oh, that smells like a burning smell. Where's that coming from? So immediately go to your radio equipment, and I put my hand on the PSU, and it wasn't unrealistically warm or hot, but the nose up to oh, that's an interesting smell. I don't quite know what that is. So I turned it off, and there's no way that I'm going to risk a PSU or plugging radios into it with a smell like that coming from it, because it's fan assisted as well, so it blows the air through it, keeps it nice and cool. Take a listen, hold on.
Yeah, you don't want to give it a wash. Definitely no good. Alright, catch you when you come back.
Mike 6, Lima Kilo Whiskey. Calling in, just testing. Any stations?
I think something like that. Plugged it back in. And as soon as I plugged it back in, that funky smell was there. It's a funny smell. I don't know how to describe it. It's some kind of... whether or not it's component related or not, I don't know. But you've got transformers and all that kind of stuff in there, haven't you? Anyway, that's on to the bit. Well, it'll be used for spare parts if there are any spare parts. So off to Martin Lynch to go and get myself another power supply. So I rang up Mark at Martin Lynch yesterday, looking for a 50 amp power supply. What you got? Switch mode or linear? I don't really mind. He said, "Oh, he said we've got something nice, $139.99. It's a Mydel 50 SWIV digital, 50 amps, it shows you current, shows you voltage, it's got a couple of ports off of there for different amperage and so on, cigarette light type thing, yeah, that'll do me. So I bought that online yesterday and I'm going to go up and collect it in a bit.
And then I've got these little pile of spare SD cards, some with Raspberry Pi on and some with the chip software on it. So I've got this choice of those options. So you thought, hang on, I'm going to take that out of the pocket. And I think we've got apparently on conversation about it. He reckons there might be a fuse on the Raspberry Pi board that might have gone. He's not 100% sure because obviously it's what do they call it? The small SMB, whatever it is, the miniature electronic that you've got. So yeah, not a conventional fuse. So he's not too sure if it's one on the board or not. And he's in dispute with the supplier because he hasn't had it that long. And yeah, so he didn't need it anyway, mate, I hear.
It's utterly foreign to us, I do believe. But in this next occasion, I would like to tell you, my friend Geoffrey, that your modulation is quite low. I have to increase fully the volume, something like that, my friend. So you're supposed to increase the volume, or maybe you're supposed to speak closer to the mic. Back to you, Geoffrey. Go ahead.
Just not connecting, or is it data on the board not showing up, or what's the symptoms that he's described to you, mate? Have it?
Doing one of my many hip-ups during the night. So now it's time to roll over and try to get a little more shut out.
Because it's the dashboard's not coming up. It must be the dashboard not coming up. Hotspot wasn't working. That's all he said. He didn't go into any more detail on that. So it was that sort of thing. And then he had he had a spare SD card, and he found that. But what I didn't realise in between, so I said to him, "Why did you get on with your the hotspot?" Then he went into the business where he swapped the card out, and it still didn't work. And he thinks that Peter seemed to think that there might be a little one of these that was how do I call it down things, man? That's annoying me though. I'm having a lot of that lately. I noticed that one. We're having a little bit of a tilt towards the unknown again. The blank sheet quite a bit lately on various bits and pieces. I haven't got a clue why. It seems to be there that way. And he thinks there might be a little semiconductor fuse on there. So, and apparently he hadn't had the board long, so he's gone back to the supplier, and he's in dispute with the supplier because he got it off of eBay or something like that, and who's responsible for it, blah, 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 etc., etc., etc. There you go. But what I did wonder, actually, which you might have an idea on, you might not on, because this is a bordering on hand sort of material type thing. He put in a bigger display because he couldn't see it. So he put a larger display in there, connected to the board via the 4 pins. I think there's 4 extra holes in the board you can connect a little monitor to, and he's put that on. Now I wonder if that's overloaded the board wrong.
Fine, GD5MUP, usually on the D. I don't know if I overpronounce it or whatever. But at that point, the current goes to the maximum, and if I look at the power supply at that point in time, that's when the maximum amount of current is drawn. Yes, I might see that on for 10 amps very briefly, and then at the other times when I speak, it's either like 0.5, 2, 7, 3, 10. 0.2, it sort of does that, and if it was a needle, I'd probably get a lot more entertainment out of it, but that's just me, isn't it? The other thing I was going to add is PISA RPG got me into this. There's some really good power supplies you can get off of eBay and the likes, and they're Hewlett Packard server power supplies, and you can tweak those up. to 13.5 usually without any fuss whatsoever, and value for money, they were brilliant. I think I got my first one for £6 delivered to the Isle of Man, so I've got half a dozen of these things now, and they're absolutely brilliant. I mean, okay, you've not got a display on them, and you've got to do a light bit of modding, nothing serious, but they're really fine. It's a fantastic day back to you.
For the information, you don't have a lot of information, you've got bits and pieces. At first when you said you couldn't get the restaurant up, yeah, I see what I can't get it up on the computer. Which is only a matter of firing up the hotspot and adding in the SSID number into the computer. What your modem gives you, put that in and you get your dashboard up. So yeah, it's an interesting one. That depends on which way he has gone about it, or whether he's turned the NXDN board on, or whether he's left both boards on the hotspot as well. He may have both boards on. It wouldn't matter, but you still have to switch it over to the NXDN board, right over?
For VSN, yes, this is November 3, Tango Echo Bravo. Good morning to you, sir.
Yeah, two things spring to mind there, Ron, and I go back and now you mention it, and I'm sort of thinking outside the box. One, he had it all working and all configured, and it was all working perfectly on the first card, so it was all working. And for some strange reason, I don't know what went wrong or whatever, lack of information, it stopped working. Then he tried the second card and he couldn't get no. Now you're making me wonder now, did he think, was the second card programmed for the new screen? So is it, it could be his Raspberry Pi board's gone down, or we switched the card over, but the card is not programmed for the new screen. There's so many variables. Without the information, you could come out with all sorts of things on it. It's one of those slippery slopes which basically, it probably ain't worth going there, because lack of information is very, very dangerous, mate. Thank you.
A few quid. I'll always chuck the extra few quid in just in case. Peace of mind. I don't know if you agree, Mark, but yeah, for backup, certainly. Little PSUs like that could be quite handy. Don't you, Mark?
Raspberry Pi information on the mini SD card, and he's got his internet information on there as well. You know, he's done the little script and picked that up and dropped it onto the SD card. So it knows that the internet's there. So maybe that could even be his problem. The new card that you've done, you just put the internet on, so he still has to go and drop on his internet information. Otherwise, it's just going to sit there and do nothing anyway. So yeah, as we say, yeah, you can't sort of. Well, there's just so many straws you can be grasping at, and yeah, none of them could be right. It could be a very, very simple one, or yeah, it could be the board that I would be going through all of the self-checks first, making sure the SD card is right, making sure that is right, making sure this is right, and when it all comes to the end, there's nothing else to do. Yeah, then blame the board. You know, it may have been that when he did have it all working, it might have been in the middle of an update, or his pet powdered down while it was doing something. It's like a hard drive. You can't really go powering them down when they're working, otherwise you get corrupt data. Sometimes you can do that, you get corrupt data, and you've got to redo things again. But you've redone it for him. But yeah, has he completed it by doing the rest of his modem information back onto it? So yeah, as we say, yeah, that's
too many of the unknowns. Yeah, you can spend all night talking about it, but you're not going to get anywhere with it anyway, mate, ever.
Yeah, Cambiora.
EW4XMR, yeah, that's right, because I was just thinking on top of that, even if the screen wasn't configured on the new card, it would still come up on the dashboard. The dashboard would still come up, and you'd still hear something, even though you can't see any information as such. So, yeah, it would still pick that up, I'm sure it would. So, yeah, it's one of them sort of things. And he did actually saying that. He did say something about his battery went flat. That was it, yeah, because he had it on a portable battery pack. And he said, his battery went flat, and after that he had trouble. And that's when the trouble started. And I did say to him, I said, well, to be honest with you, I said, Ron Cartman said to me, he said, you've got to watch out, don't switch them off when someone's talking, because otherwise it can corrupt the SD card. So I did actually tell him that one. So yeah, that's what originally happened. We had it on a battery pack, one of these sort of like little phone charging battery pack things. And he had it on that, and the battery went flat, so it lost power. And from there, it went. He's gone to the dark side, Ron. I'll just put it that way. But there's so many different things that it could be. He may not be missing. He may be not seeing the woods through the trees, but he is a clever fella, and he does know what he's doing. He's no idiot or anything like that. So there you go. He always gets a little bit sort of. A bit touchy on that one. Because if you say something to Ron, and I think Ron thinks I'm an idiot. I said, no, I said, he didn't think like that. He's just trying to help people. That's not it to me. So I said, anyhow, I said, if you've got a problem and you're not too sure and you think he's got the right, I said, you can always go on there and talk to him, you know. He's a bit of a softy old dog, but there you go. Yeah, I'm sure you'll get there in the end. But like a lot of us, when it comes down to it, at the end of the day, the lack of even telling you that makes me think, fue's gone because the battery's gone flat. Most unlikely. Very, very unlikely. Yeah, something's gone a little bit pear-shaped there, but I'm sure, like the rest of us, sometimes you scratch around for a while, and a bit like our hands and that, you can have all sorts of things, and you're chasing it and trying this and trying that, then all of a sudden you nail it, and once you nail it, a bit like me when I was trying to sort out that TG bloody whatever it was, or whatever, 1-0 short or 1-0 too many, oh, quickly, 2 days of chaos, mate, back here.
Well, only thing I can say is I hope you keep up.
You no problem. Doing remarkably. They don't guarantee any some. I've written something from some time ago, and took it back. Oh, wait, across the water, doesn't start Martledge, far time, and they agreed when I got there, it didn't work, took it to our workshop, all right, yeah, it's working, come back home, a few days later, I take it back down again, it wasn't 6 months old, and they ended up saying, no, we can't fix it. All we can do is fly back up there, and we won't give you anything look what you paid for it. I don't call that a guarantee, so I will not ever deal with them again. I advise anybody not to deal with them. Thank you, Dave.
If you sit over there, it's okay, but if you go over there, it's no good. Well, that sort of told me that, even though the hotspot wasn't getting it. So, that's when we come up with a great idea of, yes, you get on the corner, stick up in the corner, and that's,
you might have turned around and said, oh, geez, he knows what he's talking about. No, I don't. It was just a lucky guess. A lucky shot. But hey, if it works, it works. You give everything a shot, for sure. I mean, your troubleshooting, you've got to look at the big picture. You know, you can't just sort of say, oh, yeah, it has to be this or it has to be that, because, you know, nobody has an idea of what it is. You know, I'm not there, you're not here. Yeah, like we only sort of go by what we're talking about. It's about the only way you can go with it. It's the same with your mate, with the information he's giving you. You know, sometimes you don't really get the full picture, mate, have you? I know a guy at J2, and I know a guy, I knew a guy at another place, and I deal with J2 themselves a lot of the time. The trouble is, one inch poison straight to the manufacturers, and they don't want to warranty it, they don't, and they're very poor, and I don't care who knows about it, and I can prove what I said is right, and I'm going to make sure that anybody knows about it, that they can do what they like, and they won't get me again. Back to you, Dave.
I love designing differences, making something work. It's still a lot of fun. I'm an old man, 80 years old, still working full time. I don't have to, but I want to work. So I'm working full time and going to the gym 3 days a week, trying to work out, keep myself in some sort of shape. So I keep myself busy. Anyway, back to you. This is Whiskey 6, Bravo Romeo November. Back to you.
And as I say, it used to be embarrassing. You go in there and for a breakdown or whatever. Right, what's happening? Oh, so-and-so. Oh, right. And this was the first 6 months. It was embarrassing. As I tell you, mate, it was really embarrassing. All right, fair enough then. What's it supposed to do? That's true, though. It's almost as I'm sat here now, and actually sat there and come out and go, look at this, something. Look at that. But, yeah, we got there in the end, and there was 4 of us in the department, and we all had little bleepers. And in the end, whose bleepers to go off with the breakdowns from the managers and that? Yeah, the others looking. I don't know if they loved it or hated it. They never really said anything, but it always used to be mine. Because apparently I was one of the ones that used to get a job. Even the manager, he came on and said he was looking for another employee. So he told us, he said, what I really need is a clone of you.
Medical call 135 North Montezuma Street, Paramount, Annex, Apartment 4.
Copy, yes, sir. That's actually amazing because I'm only 24. So I don't know that I could even survive until 80 years old. So if you can survive until 80 years old, so it's actually amazing. And then you say that you go to gym, you want to gym like 3 times in a week. That's amazing. I mean, for your age, that's sometimes I do also even forget to go to gym. It's just a big shame for me because you're kind of better in that perspective to stay safe. Anyway, Bruce, nice to talk with you. I locked you on QRZ, so if you can confirm it later, I'll be appreciated. Anyways, sorry, I got QRZ. 73, Bruce. Nice to talk with you. Enjoy your working time. And until again, 73. Bye-bye for now.
Yeah, you get his first drop. He's got to sort through it all to find what he needs to be showing off. Could be halfway up the track. So, yeah.
some people can just do that by just looking at the paperwork, and I can sort of visualise a whole map of the area in my head as I'm sort of going along. Right, I go here, I go there, go here, I go there, go there, go there, go here, go there. And yeah, you can sort of run the whole route through your head. Or if you're in a factory and a piece of machinery is misbehaving, and you say, well, why? And then you just sort of look at it, you say, that's not quite right. It's feeding material in too soon, or it's feeding it in too late. So it's only a timing type thing that's got to be changed. It's just a matter of grab the bolt or grab your spanner or your Allen key, alter the cam, and yeah, it's all back in sequence again. It's a bit like in the film industry, running the film through. It's got to go on the sprockets that go through all the little slots on the side of the film. If one's running faster than the others, it's going to tear away at it, and sort of much of right up, mate.
Well, I just realized that, yeah, I saw here that you have a lot of Mortal T25, so yeah, I'm also Mortal a big fan, to be honest. And about your software, about the XPS 5000, I do have the XPS 2500 to 500. I don't know if it's the same software for the 2500, or it's a different software. I do have the XPS 2500 software. I do also have the ATX software. I could give you, if you need the ATX or the XPS 2500, if you need it, just email me and I will send it to you. But about the XPS 5000 and XPS 6000, to be honest, I never had the radio. I mean, it's kind of hard for me to get the XPS 5000 here in Indonesia. It's not like nobody sells it. I wouldn't say nobody sells it. Maybe very seldom sell it. It's just like very, very what is it called? Not for people using, you know, like nobody people search for XPS 5000 here. So I don't have the radio, but yeah, let me know if you think that the XPS 2500 match with the 5000. Just email me and then I will send it to you. Anyway, 17, and if you want to ask anything about T25, I really love T25. So just email me and then I will reply. So 17 for now, dude, and we'll speak again. Bye-bye.
That's a lot, because they changed the path now, and they changed the path, so they changed the length of it indirectly and the input into the head, so really there was a time between whether than tones or not, they stayed all the so yeah, some of these things that used to happen, some of the time, I must admit, that was a very entertaining job as such. It was good learning curve, very big money, and very, very interesting. The only thing is they decided they wanted to move more into London, and the last thing I wanted to do was to go charging more into London, travelling more into there, so yeah, and I knocked it on the edge, but there you go, it was another experience. Another in my sort of life of interesting jobs. I've had a few different things, different places, different companies and whatever, but there you go.
196 North, copy traffic.
I can't think of anything on my arm, to be quite honest with you, at the end of the day. I never even came back to that. I got made redundant unfitting time. You get to see the light on the wall after a while. I think we've had that conversation before as well. But,
it could be possible disorderly subjects, possible noise complaint at the Green Mountain Apartments, 8863 East Common Circle, 8863 East Common Circle. I'll be advising in the pool area. He can hear people arguing, but he was uncooperative, refused to give any of his information.
The case for MJR,
from Roundup in
yeah, you're on hold at the moment. Yeah. Sometimes it's good to be in the one job from start to finish, And then you can come out of that and say, I know all about this, but I know absolutely nothing about anything else. And sometimes you're far better off to dabbling a little bit of everything, know a little bit about everything, but nothing about anything. Yeah, so with the cameras and film and things like that, yeah, I've never worked in film before, but yeah, I have dabbled in tape to tape. I've done a little bit of splicing on tapes, so you know, I know where to cut them and where to join them, and that. The only film I've played with is just in the camera, or if you're running the 16mm projector or something at home or something, you know. That's going back a while, isn't it? Yeah, so, yeah, sometimes, yeah, it's good to know a little bit about something, but sometimes it can also get you into trouble. But, yeah, this way, when little items at home turn up or things like that, yeah, you know how you can get around it, how to at least patch it up for the night, and then get somebody in to look at it tomorrow. Or if you know, your antenna breaks, you know you've got to go and rejoin the wire. If something goes wrong in the radio, right, okay, well, first thing we'll do is go and check out our fuses and work out why I want to see what's what and what's not. But yeah, that's just the way it is. Part and parcel of life, mate,
the weekend, my friend, and I will help you again in the gas.com when I focus with this phone call. And I will be clear on your final rules. Go ahead.
Alright, and thank you very much, and I'll make
sure yes, sir, I want to wish you 73 to you and your family. The very, very best.
Thank you very much.
Whiskey 6 Bravo Romeo November, clear from YT3, ERV. 73, my friend.
Right, Jesus, no. VK3MJR, GW4. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm saying, yeah, that's right. I'm saying, yeah, that's right too, man. There you go. Yeah, I'm going to drink my cup of tea when I've got a chore to go and do, but got a little while yet. Yeah, over 2 days going off different topics and whatever. Yeah, on HF this morning. Oh, I don't know what it's like your end, mate. I could see a VK6 on 10 metres, but the signals are very, very low. I've got to watch over this thing because obviously I've got the no time. I think I'll have to go back there and set this to 165, but we'll try to 165, but I'm cutting for another 15 seconds or something like that. Maybe a good way to get around it on this radio. Right, raise. Alright, see what comes up. Yeah. Put another all time, put them back in again. Says. Oh yeah, filling stations are home. What's in there now? Oh, we've got Japan there, AQ7. This is Europe, oh please. Europe. Italy. CR52, I think that's Portugal. Spain, Russia. Yeah, it doesn't look like much exotica coming on there. Scotland, no, it's all sort of Europe. Greece is about the same part, and not some of the Russians. Apart from that, just one Japanese station. Really weird, that is, but very weird. So apart from that, there's nothing. He's probably one of those who's got a master's better Marla, and the antenna's about 300 foot long like that, do you?
What Major City are you running? This is Whiskey 6 Bravo Romeo November. Back to DF6 Hurricane.
Yeah, VK8, Darwin. Yeah, coming in, that was right at the top end. Coming down, and VK6 coming in, and ZL Wellington popping in
M43 Central Bravo.
on about an S9 plus.
41, go ahead.
So yeah, I had a chat to Wellington there for a while.
1026 out of Georgia, not extraditable, and about plus Adam.
Blake in Darwin for a while, so yeah, these were working quite okay, but still a lot of QSB. Conditions are not all that crash hot at all, you know. They could really step up. But yeah, ZL was using 5 elements, and yeah, he was running on what do you call it?
Engine 72, left copy, spatial refusal, cancel 1102.
SP, silly power. Yeah, he was using about 2.5 kilowatts. So it was SP, silly power. So he was using silly power, about 2.5 kilowatts or something like that, through a 5 element beam. So, yeah, no wonder I was hearing him. But, yeah, I don't know how they get away with it. But, you know, and, well, whether they can afford it or not. But, yeah, I don't know what 2.5 kilowatts would cost you. He might be smart enough. He may have even knocked it up. He may have stepped down there and figured it all out and built his own.
Convoy EMS time, area 4108 South Willard, Port Paul, engine 411, on 12 channel.
So I was doing 5.9 back to him anyway. So, yeah, he was doing a lot of the heavy lifting. And, yeah, we were both on the flat side, so, and we're both running on beams, so, yeah, we're sort of helping each other along the way there, Mark Abbott.
Lunchtime, which is about 150 kilometers from here. Everything here is often part of Germany. Okay, Bruce, so thanks a lot for the QSO. Have a nice weekend over there. And WX here is very fine for the sky, and the temperature is about 25 degrees centigrade. A very nice summer day here, and so we expect a lot of visitors here in the museum. So have a nice day. Greetings from California, from Germany, and I can come back to you for the final. WX, we are Andy at 6 o'clock, over. To find $2.
196, would you also be able to run the RP as well?
Double it, so that'd be about 10 counts, something like that. Yeah. Well, somewhere between 10 and 10 and 12 coyotes, I think, might were an amp.
Tweaking your subject negative 29 valid, if you heard on me.
But, yeah, I've done something I've never really got into heavy radio work in it. I suppose little projects years ago, but I never got into the ins and outs of actually repairing radios and putting in there and designing things or building boards or anything like that. So yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, I could take the lid off and have a look and have a poke and prod, but I wouldn't really know what I'm doing. Never really got into it that far, where a lot of them really got into it, and that is supposed to be the thing of the hobby. You're supposed to get to the stage where you can actually build a transceiver yourself.
196 back, I got negative 29, no record for the info given for the P per in-house.
And if it was,
I copy, thank you. We'll be making contact with him shortly. It sounds like he might have.
Surface mount components, well, yeah, I haven't done much surface mount stuff, so I'll be out completely off now. I'll definitely be up the creek, in the water, in a boat, without a paddle, mate. Up to you. That's up to you. Thanks.
88 Delta Tango Echo, this is Whiskey 6, Bravo Romeo November W6BRN.
So, yeah, surface mount, yeah, it's sort of only, just coming over last century, sort of, last 10, 15 years, maybe a bit longer. But,
well, surface bit when it first came in, it was still a fair size, but it's got smaller and smaller and smaller. And, you know, you're now down to a transistor or something about the size of a pinhead. Yeah, with fat fingers, your soldering iron is got a larger tip than what the component is. So if you tried to solder a component on, yeah, it'll stick to the soldering iron. Yeah. There's not enough room to actually hold the component down and just solder a leg. Yeah, so, yeah, and I've got a pretty fine sort of a tip on my soldering iron, but went through my tips today, and yeah, I've got some real needle type tips for doing some very, very small stuff. Yeah, I sort of got involved in electronics with pull-through parts or hole-through. Yeah, half-watt resistors, quarter-watt resistors, 1/8-watt resistors, and stuff like that. Where, yeah, you're sticking through, solder them on, snip them off. Start low on your board and work your way up to your larger components. Where if you start with your large ones and work your way down to the smaller ones, yeah, you run out of spaces. Yeah, your fingers will keep getting in the way. Can't fit in that gap anymore. Should have put those capacitors in before I want to put that transistor in or something. Yeah, but yeah, it's just the way technology's gone, the way the system's gone. Yeah, blimey. Yeah, you pull your phone apart to think about putting a new battery in it or something like that. You look at the components and, oh, blimey. You need to pull out a microscope just to have a look at things like that.
It's just one big Chicago in Illinois. Oh, so you're right there next to Chicago. That's all anyone knows. So glad someone else knows that there's a few extra little ins and outs of Illinois. So yeah, 73 to you. Hope you have a good rest of your morning there. Hopefully you're able to get a little more rest and take care. Take it easy. Stay well. Kilo 9 Delta Tango Echo 73, sir. K9DTE portable here from Top Route 91.
This is probably about the 10th or 15th time that I've sort of repaired one way or another, so I've got loads of it apart. And that one, as soon as I went to lift the battery up, because on the iPhone they got two strips of self-adhesive glue, especially a little tab at the end. You're supposed to pull this tab, and it's supposed to peel it back underneath the battery, so you can get it off the back of the battery to lift off on either side. But anyhow, that snapped off and didn't really work, and I tweezers and everything like that. No. So I thought, like, I'm going to have to ease this up and gradually break away the adhesive. Then the smoke appeared. Oh dear, oh dear. Then the little flame appeared. So basically, it was wherever I grab hold of it flipping quick by anything that wasn't on fire, run out the back and chuck it out in the flipping garden. So yeah, they're funny. You can work on them time and time again, no problem at all. And you just get that other one time, and that's it. It's literally up in smoke. Yeah, that was the end of that one. But there you go. And yeah, a lot of them these days, I'm not 100% sure on this. I say, because my surface mount technology is a little bit thin. I must admit, it's not that sharp. But I think a lot of them these days they use like a solder paste. So what you do, you put the little bit of paste on the board, then you put the component on, obviously with tweezers and whatever, and then you use a heat gun to melt the solder to make it put the thing on there. And that's the way some of them go around it these days. So they use a heat gun more than a soldering tip. So yeah, it's strange. All about the components and all the rest of it. I'll take a quick minute.
Got a big museum up there. Supposed to be bringing Thomas the Train and Percy the Train up there. We're going to be up on Sunday. We're going to stay the night. Some suburb of Chicago, stay the night. Saturday night, 5 days, stay up there Saturday night, and then go do the Thomas and Percy train on Sunday, and travel back home. May stay the night in Effingham, most likely. But yeah, good coffee. Germany, living in Germany, yeah, it's funny you say that. I work midnights, graveyard shift here at a tire manufacturing facility this morning. I work for Continental Tires. I'm a supervisor over Cut Tire 3. We make all the treads, sidewalls, shoulder pads, big semi tires. So everyone's got a connection somewhere or another. That's about all I know. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Kilo India 7 HUB. Back to you, sir.
K9DT, Kilo India 7, I'm taking from Valia. In high school, we used to, I had a line on getting inner tubes from the diesels prepared as swim tubes. We cut the inside valve out, put the valve on the outside so you wouldn't get scratched to bits. A little rubber valve on the outside. And we made a star out of that one year. I think we had 6 tubes on the outside of a 13-inch tube for a car. And we had those lashed together with ropes. And the 13-inch tube was pressure fit around a keg of beer. And we decided to throw that in the Kankakee River and float down about 30 miles. And then get out and load it all back up in the truck and throw it back in and start all over. We had about 12 people on that thing, and only 4 of us could swim. But would you know, we passed our pull-out point by about 30 miles further, so we had 60 miles all in one run. And we weren't done, but none of us should have been near the water because every one of us were drowned.
Like you say, yeah. If you don't tell anybody that you're using your mobile phone with Droidstar, nobody would know. It's the same with, you never tell anybody, oh, I'm using a Bofeng. Otherwise I'll go, Bofeng, what load of rubbish they are. But, there's nothing wrong with them if they're set up properly. It's the same with everything. If everything is set up properly, it will work. Sometimes better than anything else. So, you got no issues at all with the phone. I've got to go and get rid of my phone too. I've got to duck up to the phone shop and have a look around. I've got to start looking to see what the new stuff is and what it is, because I'm still running the old iPhone 6 myself. But it's got to the point where no more updates, no more this, no more that, it won't do this and it won't do that, and the battery started to die. So, it's going to be a case of a new phone. So, I'll be doing what you're doing, Chris, moving away from the iPhone into an Android, and and then I go through and set that up as well. So there we go. Anyway, I'll put it back over to Mark. You can give you a bit of an import as well. Leave it alone. Don't touch it. That's fine. It's Mike Whiskey's, GW4XMR. I get done right there. Yeah, GW4XMR. EA3MJO Group.
From GW4XMR. Yeah, it sounds perfectly alright with me, Chris. Yeah, crystal clear, mate. No wrong with that at all whatsoever. Yeah, it's funny how people get funny about that. It's like the Northern Fusion Group. You go up there and say you're running on some form of crossband or whatever. That's my mouth, in case anyone listens. There you go. Yeah, I believe it. I've never been on there, but they get fancy. The reputation precedes them. That's all I can say. I'll hold my hands up, and there you go. If they want to wear it, it's up to them. And Android. To be quite honest with you, I've messed around with iPhones for flipping ages and that, and to be quite honest with you, I prefer Android. It's a lot more simple. And with the new phones these days, they're quite good. You'll be quite impressed because all you do now is you go and buy your new phone, And then there's a little setting on it. You push the button, and what it does, it links to the other phone, and it transfers all your, well, in majority of cases, transfers all your call information across and all your bits and pieces, and basically it clones the information that you want onto your new phone, so you can reset the old or keep it, whatever you want to do, depending what you're doing with it. And yeah, the jobs are good, but yeah, the Androids, a lot of them are quite good. And you can pick up some that are quite reasonably priced that work very, very well. You can go either end. You can go in the sort of, I'm going to say under 200 for the sake of argument, or you can go over 1,000. But yeah, they do work quite well, mate. Round to you, Chris, from GW4X Monitor.
Yeah, Mike 7, Charlie Sierra. Well, I got a Samsung Galaxy A25s, and yeah, it's got the Snapdragon processor in 6 mega. Well, it's meant to have 6 mega RAM. It's actually got 8. And yeah, it's quite a lot for a phone. But yeah, I bought it as you know, factory reconditioned from Amazon, and I paid £95 for it. I was able to do that transfer. It's called phone transfer when you're setting up, and you can basically pull everything from iCloud that you've stored with your Apple phone kind of thing. There is another way. I couldn't get it to work for me, where you just scan the QR code, and that didn't work for me. But signing into the iCloud did work, and I done that. It transferred all the contacts and everything, all my calendar stuff. But yeah, it didn't. It did actually. Funnily enough, it's a bit naughty. It transferred all my payment information as well, and put all my Apple Pay payment information into my Google Pay information. So yeah, that was a little bit wary of that. Then it did that, but it didn't download my app. So I downloaded this app, and I have been naughty. I did go where you said, Mark, and I didn't tell them what I was using. And they were giving me glowing reports of the Yaesu radio and everything. And I'm sat there giggling because I'm not on a Yaesu radio. So, yeah, it worked pretty well on the fusion system. So, that's all good. So, right, hopefully it's all okay. The one thing is that I had to download the vocoder. I had to go search for where I could get the vocoder URL, put it into the JoyStar, and then we were all working hunky-dory. On the Apple version, it's already got it in there. But, of course, on the Android version, it hasn't. You have to download the vocoder patch. So, I must have a good one, it seems. And the other trick is, turn your Wi-Fi off if you're using it, because your Wi-Fi will flip in and out, and it's jumping between mobile and Wi-Fi. That's why you sound a little bit garbled normally. But I just put mine straight onto my, well, it's 5G Wi-Fi, and, well, it's not 5G Wi-Fi, it's 5G mobile broadband, to say, just off the SIM card, and it seems to be working absolutely fine. If I was connected to Wi-Fi as well, it'd be jumping between the two, and I'd probably sound like RDT2. So, I'm not going to hang around too much. I thought I'd give it a test. Ron will normally give me a very good evaluation on it, whether it's good or bad. And, yeah, I've got to crack on and do things. For anybody that is listening, there is no Wales Rugby Net tonight because of the date. And, of course, it's 1 year today I lost my mum. So I decided a couple of days ago I'm not going to do the Rugby today. So I'm pretty much waking up slowly, and then I'm going to go off. I'm going to get some flowers, etc., and go up to the grave and stuff like that today. But we've also got to tidy the house as well, and still get things ready for Harry's birthday tomorrow. But I have built the gazebo up. I have actually been able to put an extension onto the gazebo using an umbrella ingeniously. It now looks like a little castle with this little window that I've got hung up. So we should be good if it rains. Back over to you there on BK3 MJR from Mike 7, Charlie Sierra, and I do think that I am being picked up on the mic on the phone. It's just checking the other audio back out through my watch. Hi. Over to you there, Rob.
Oh, Charlie, this is Radio 3 number. Hello, Juliet calling and standby.
You're coming in very nicely here to Massachusetts. Name is Joey, but I believe I know we have talked. Back to you.
So, and it's where you've timed out. But yeah, I knew that happened for sure. Yeah. Actually, seen Mum. There was a flash of Mum come up, and the dates and everything else. Yeah, 1 year to this week. Yeah, it's still memories burnt in there. It takes a while for those to fade out, but they never disappear. That's for sure. So yeah, grab your flowers and head off up, and have your little family reunion and all of that, which is good. And then you've got Harry's due too. So you're going from one extreme to the other. Miseries and then happiness. Unless you're going to finish on a happy note, Chris. So all you need now is the weather to go with you as well. I think you said you did. You put an extension on using the umbrella. So maybe that's just over the barbecue area. So you can still barbecue whether it's raining or sunshine. GW4XMR, VK3 MJR Group.
Yeah, 6:30, and the temperature is in the high 60s, and it's going into the low 80s or so on this afternoon. Back to you.
You never forget. That's weird, but there you go. Anyway, moving on. I'm sure everything will come around all right for you. You'll get everything under control. And all the best that you can do is remember fondly and in respect. That's it. Right, what else? Right, I've got a couple of jobs I've got to go into, and that's even though I got 263 seconds, even though you cut out 263 on mine, but 0% loss. So that set up there is working very, very well, Chris. And I've got things to do, so I'm going to wish you both 7-3, and I'll put it round to you, Chris, and I'll listen one round, then I'm going to disappear. So best 7-3, mate. Catch you later. M7CCS, GW4XMR Group.
Hello, that's Mike, listen.
Excuse me. I need to find a program that's most accessible where I'm totally blind. But, anyway, happy to talk to you. Have a good rest of your day and weekend in India. VU2NZJ KY1B 73.
Pretty much just that. But it's all good. And of course, lucky in that one sense. I don't know how I did it at the time because, of course, I pretty much went from seeing my mum go to the next day celebrating her birthday. But that's the thing. It means that we pull ourselves out of it pretty quickly. Of course, it's two memories together. You never forget it. in one sense. But it could have been worse. It could have happened on his birthday. But luckily it didn't. So that's all good. She unfortunately did go before his birthday, but they didn't pronounce it until on his birthday, because obviously it was around about 11:30, and of course, until waiting for a doctor to come there and pronounce it, and then it was the next day then. But we know which day she went, so it's all good. So I will bid you at 7-3, everybody. Thanks for letting me in there. I know that this will work mobile, and of course it's going to work okay for me. And I'm sat under the gazebo, and that pesky shed's in the way, because I'm not using a radio. Hi. Anyway, 7-3. Bye.
7-3, thanks for the contact. Have a nice day. Victor Uniform 3, November, Juliet, Saji. 7-3, Charlie Sierra 7, BCY, Bravo Charlie.
Absolutely nothing. You dropped right out to nothing. I don't know whether you were looking at your phone, turned your phone around, or whatever, Chris. But just come back again. Tell me what you actually done in that last 30 seconds of your conversation, because you went from good audio right down to absolutely nothing, mate.
Yeah, Mike 7, Charlie Sierra. Well, what I did is I dropped my wrist. I dropped my wrist away again, and now I brought my wrist back up. I don't know whether that changed the audio at all.
Uniform number 3, number Zulu Juliet, calling and standby.
697.
Q5 to it was that low. I had to take my radio right up to my ear, and I could just barely hear you in the background for sure. So it might have just been something else that was in the way. It might have turned around just on the corner of the building or so, but otherwise, no complaints otherwise, mate. All fine. All right, then, Chris, 7-3. I'll leave it with that, and we'll catch up to you a little bit later, for sure. Unless you got something else, I'll stick it over to Jeff. Over to Jeff. And I'll see what he's been up to today. M2VSS, EK3MJR.
Apologies to Jeff if I've gone over him. I know what the problem is. So if I just move my finger to the left a little bit, then my audio's just gone horrible. It went horrible then. It should have come back nice. I moved my finger over and that's what it
I tuned into the middle of the conversation. So I wasn't quite sure the topic of discussion there. Anyway, you can fill me in on the important or not important parts later on in there. And anyway, morning here. Just settling in with a cup of coffee and trying to get my morning puzzles done. That's hot spot sitting there, and several lights were on. I didn't even bother checking the dashboard. I knew right away it was you, so I turned on the radio and joined in. Let me fling it over to Mark if he's still there on the 7-3 round, and if not, you can just take it back on GW4 XMR if you're still there into BSF.
CQ, carry uniform number 3, number Zulu Juliet, calling and standby. CQ, carry uniform number 3, number Zulu Juliet, calling and standby.
It disappeared at that point. So there you go, if that helps you at all. And I'll have the place to disappear. I've got to go over to the post office and return an item from eBay, yeah, operator error. I ordered a new chuck key for my little mini lathe, but because I never had one, and I thought it was an 8mm, but it's not. It's a 10mm, so you don't go around there and turn the thing. So I've got to take that over to the post office to send it back, and then the job's good. But I've been waiting until later on for the back to ease up, so I can go across the road and stand up. Well, walk across the road, standing up straight instead of leaning forward and creaking and groaning. So there you go. So anyhow, I'll leave you two to it, and I'll catch up with you later on. So just take care. Very good morning to you, Jeff. Very good evening to you, Ron. Cheers, Chris, and thank you guys all. Thank you, Ronald. VK3 now listening and going QRT. Cheers, guys.
Yeah, we're going for it.
I took my thumb over this little bit. And now it should have just come back nice. Yeah, that's my microphone. Basically, my finger slid over the microphone. So that's what cut the audio out. 7 for real.
Yeah, that was it.
To India, Papa, Bravo, this is Leo 3, number Zulu, Juliet calling and stand by.
Without a doubt. So, all's good. I'll catch up to you later on as well, so you have a good day as well. Yeah. Jeff, it's just the two of us, mate. Everyone else is gone. Haven't heard from Hans as yet, so he could be another hour or two away if he comes on at all. But otherwise, topics. Well, we've been doing a little bit of soldering. We've been doing a bit of hotspot troubleshooting. We've been playing with a mobile phone and Droidstar. That's what Chris was using. But otherwise, it's been a cold, blustery winter's day over here. 14 degrees max. Wind chill back down to about 10. That's roughly what it is. Not a very good day at all. M7, N2 BSS. Haven't still got Chris and Mark in the brain. N2 BSS. VK3MJR.
Sergeant, thank you very much. Your several kind misinformation. Local time is 7:42 o'clock. Your country's my country's 3 hours. Our country's the fast time. Temperature is about 25 centigrade degrees. And today's sometimes falling the rain. And so it's outside some cloudy high. Using system is US Ruby Windows, some DB weekly notebook. It's very simple system. Thank you, Saji. Have a nice weekend. Take care. I catch you again. Victor Uniform 3 November Juliet. This is HR Type TV. Seoul, Korea. 73. Bye-bye.
Yeah, of course, I got the grass cut. My wife pulled some weeds out of the garden, restaked some of the tomato plants because they decided that they were not going to stay inside their cages. And I got half of the garlic harvested yesterday, pulled it out of the ground. It's sitting in a rack for drying. And after a game of marbles this morning, I'll come and get the other half of the garlic and get that in the rack to dry. So good day on that. One of my irrigation pumps is broken. I think I talked to you about that on my portable water cart. I think we discussed that last week. I finally got a chance to take it apart yesterday, and I can't find anything physically wrong with it. So I imagine it's the internals that they can't see. It's
a diaphragm pump, and I have no idea how diaphragm pumps work, so I'm going to have to go look that up on YouTube. So I'm imagining some internal part isn't pushing right or pulling right or whatever else. I did find some junk inside of it that, I guess what best be described as manufacturing debris. Clean that out, but still didn't look like I wanted to pump water. I'll give it one more shot, and then I'm going to try getting a hold of the company and say, hey, do you have a new diaphragm head for this thing that I can put in? The motor and the body and everything else is just fine. It's just these two parts that don't seem to be working right. It's either what they call the valve body or the pump body itself. And I took pictures and we'll look them up on the web and send them the pictures and say, send me the right parts. And see what happens. VK3NJR and together.
19 with Chino 17.
Got a correction.
QSL, already QSL with you. Kilo Yankee 1, Bravo. Joseph, already QSL with you around 20 minutes back. Okay, 73, bye-bye from India. Over.
Diaphragm. Don't have a little valve, like a tyre valve up on top. You've got to have a certain amount of air pressure put into that. They do work off an electrical switch, or like a pressure switch, from what I know about those. And, if there's no pressure, they won't work. So, sometimes you have to pump a little bit of pressure into that valve that resets the switch and it gets them going. So I don't know whether that is the one, but we used to have those all years ago. When I was in we had the pressure valve in there as well so when you turn the tap on, it release that pressure, which then activated the switch and started up the pump. So and then when you turn the pump off, the pressure built back up again to turn it back off again. So I don't know if it's the same type of pump that one is, but just a little bit of trivial. What I know about them anyway. They do work off pressures. So if you can't get any pressure in there, well, the diaphragm is no good. Got to replace the diaphragm or the head of it. But and I did actually see your garlics hanging on their racks, sitting in the, I think it was a little blue rack or blue rack, I can't think now, but it was a while ago today, and I've looked at a lot of other bits and pieces, but they were all sitting there on about a 45-degree angle looking at the sun, mate, over.
Yeah, hopefully the little critters don't go bothering it. Now it's actually a bread rack. One of my friends loaned me a couple of bread racks, and this makes a perfect garlic drying rack. What I used to do was tie them up and then hang them from, then hang the string from, a beam in the ceiling and the fan over them. And this looks like it'll work a little bit better. I'll actually go suspend those from the roof of one of the sheds, from the ceiling rafters and one of the sheds later. And then I'm going to fill the second bread rack with garlic and hang that. Hang those down. And I might, what I might do, what I haven't done in the past, is trim the greens off of the stalk. I just let it all dry together. But I'm just wondering if there's benefit to, actually trimming the greens now and just throwing them in the compost pile rather than having them sit there. It's just, I've left them on before because that's how I tied them up. But now that I'm, suspending them in a bread rack, I wonder if I need all of that.
You're loud and clear here in Wales. I'm located in the southeast part of Wales, just north of the city of Newport. It's early morning, sort of mid-morning here, and we have a little sunshine and warm conditions.
probably in the mid-20s. So that's the situation this way. I wonder if you operate HF at all. I'm quite keen on HF myself, over.
Yeah, I put them in the bed racks. No need for the other green parts to be left on. You can just leave, just chop them off. Yeah, I done the same thing. I normally just grab them and put them out there, let them dry for a while, and then I bring them into to the shed and just tie them up, tie them all together, and just hang them. Normally do half a dozen or so as a clump, and then throw them over the beam of the shed, and I'll just sit there and do their thing. And as I want them, I just go and grab them. But it's no point drying out the greenery if you don't have to. If you've got the racks to put them in, and they can all dry out there, that's all fine. Definitely. They'd seal up, dry off a lot quicker anyway. I think they're, Jeff, without all the greenery on them anyway.
Number Juliet calling and stand by.
Morning, Denise. 1631, good morning at 353.
These are hardneck garlic, and hardneck garlic only lasts a couple of months anyway. They have to be consumed or used or something before they actually will start to grow. So what we'll do is I'll do a set aside of a certain amount to plant for next year, and some will turn into black garlic. I'll peel and wrap them up and throw them in a slow cooker for about almost 2 weeks, about a week and a half, 9-10 days in a slow cooker. Get them fermented. I use the Maillard process, so they get nice and sweet and nutty, and they're good for spreads. Another bunch will probably get dehydrated and turn to garlic powder, and another bunch will make it into the spaghetti sauce, and then. We'll have a few to give away to friends and a few to use for various other cooking things between now until December, which around December, January is about their limit, about how far they'll go. So the trick is to get them consumed before January. So I think we've got a decent plan for this year. I'm gonna do a lot more black garlic this year than I did last year, because last year was an experiment. I didn't know how it was going to turn out, but it turned out really well. So I'm going to make more VK3 NJR into BSS.
Yeah, 24 degrees, mate, according to temperature gauge on the clock in the van. 24 degrees back here.
Yeah, the other week we were talking about garlics and onions and that. I said I had some onions down there that they were up. They've been in there for ages, and I went and pulled one just to see what was going on, because there was nothing sort of coming out the ground. So it was either all growing under the ground, or nothing's happening. I went and pulled them. I pulled one out, and instead of having a nice, at least 50 mil diameter onion on the end, was absolutely nothing on it. It was just straight down into the ground with some roots on it. No bulbs forming. So, bad batch of seed from what I can gather. So, I'll be ripping all those out and pulling probably lift a wheelbarrow of dirt back out of the garden bed and putting a whole heap of cow manure, sheep manure, and everything else in with all the other dirt, and then mixing it all in, putting all the goodies back into the bed. So it's either it's depleted all of its nutrients and got none left, or it was a bad batch of seed. But it had real good green up on top. They were nice and bushy and doing really well on top, but absolutely nothing underneath, mate. Over. Yeah, all
7321 FL. You have a 59++ signal, very clear, undisrupted signal in here to Norcross, Georgia. I will say again, nice to meet you. I hope to catch you down the log later on. The best to you and your family, and we'll talk again. You take care, my friend. W4 RWJ.
Certainly, certainly if you correct any deficiencies there, then the rest you just blame on the seed. But, it's too bad. Maybe the seed was too old, or who knows. It's hard to say. I know I'm debating what to do after I pull the other garlic over here. If I should maybe plant some more summer squash and ride out the rest of the season, or just put the beds to bed until October. But I've never grown carrots before, so I'm wondering if I should just go grab some carrot seed. And I think there's enough time left in the summer, and just see if I get some carrots by fall, and then and then turn it back over to the garlic. see what happens with that. So but, this year we doubled the garlic production. I only used to do 64, but not quite doubled this year. I only got 62 in the other bed, and I got 61 cloves of garlic out of that. So one didn't make it. Probably got eaten by a mouse or a rabbit or something. I'd say that was pretty good production. And then I'll see what I get out of the other bed. I planted 64 in there. Hopefully I get 63, 64. Last year was a down year for me. I only got I didn't get the full complement of 64. I only got 50 something, so I don't know what happened. I made sure to get extra fertilizer and extra everything else in there this year. I mean, the other possibility is I completely forgot to plant the line. I don't know. We'll find out. But, come October when we get to do this all over again, we'll see where that goes. But garlic is fun. I kind of call it a self-esteem self-esteem plant in the garden. I get good results every year. Makes me feel good. Kind of like radishes. I've never had a failure growing radishes. The only problem is I don't like radishes. So there you go. VK3MJR and TBSS.
40 p.m. and the shot temperature is 24.7 and 82% of humidity. And the WX is rainy day. And happy to QSO with you. And update in QRSet.com. Also, Rafiq and 73, bye-bye, from India, over to Yankee Delta Zero, Bravo Whiskey, Bravo Victor Whiskey.
At a time, I put 12 in, and that'll do me. I went crazy one year, and I put a couple of rows of it in, and I think I just thrown them away. Too many. So, I figured they grow easy enough for you. So I could probably
get 3 or 4 crops a year out of block of Lakeshore off the side of the road.
Anytime I want them, I just stick them in, and that only takes a short time for them to come up. They're quite easily grown over here. But mainly animal salads. Probably right in the middle of summer. That's when I'll have that in, so I'll probably put the radishes in late November. So I'll have them December or January, February type. And then as I pull those ones out, I'll probably put another lot in. So once the first lot's consumed, there'll be a second lot there to go down. That'll tie us through the summer without any issues.
Negative valid
It's only providing I can get things to grow. The 50th year, Jeff, it's the first year I've had trouble. The onions wouldn't grow in the, when I was starting them off in the seed tray, and they wouldn't take. It was just too cold, so I stuck them in the back of the truck with a canopy on it. So they were a bit warmer there, and they grew there, and I planted them out, and nothing's happened. And then I decided I'll put some red onion in as well. So in a totally different bed, and they just refused to come up. So either something's eaten them or another batch of bad seed made over.
1 Bravo Kilo. Yeah, it sounds like it. If you're even having trouble getting them started, it's like they're very reluctant. We're very slow. Yeah, I don't know. If you want to take a chance and leave half the bed in, then see what eventually happens, or just say screw it and start all over again. I don't know. Kind of like trouble I had this year with my squashes. I started them at home in Pennsylvania inside. We have a sun porch. So I started them in there, and I had the heated seed mats, heated seed mats, so keep the soil up above 10 degrees or whatever the germination temperature is, and grow lights and that whole thing. And they had some vigorous looking plants started. They grew right away. I was very, very pleased with that. But as soon as I transplanted them, nothing but trouble. Absolutely nothing but trouble. Part of it was just too cold and then too wet, and they just didn't want to take. It was 3 plantings, and I used up all my reserve plants. I thought I had extra. I gave a bunch to my next door neighbor, but slugs ate his, mowed them right down, and then I was down into my reserve, and luckily those took, and now I have very healthy looking squash plants growing in the garden, but I don't really have that many because I don't have a lot of room. So after we get the house built up here, I'm going to relocate the garden to another part of the property, and that's going to have it'll have a lot more room for squashes and whatnot to grow. I want to do. I want to add pumpkins and watermelons and all that to the mix too. So that's the plan, is to have a much larger garden. I might even try and grow corn and see what happens with that. So got to stake out a big area and put a big deer fence up. And there you go. On the other hand, just up the road from us or down the road, depending on your perspective, there's a farmer who grows some of the best tasting corn in this area. So, just buy his corn, which is what we usually do. We buy about 3 or 4 dozen ears of corn, and then can it. And then we have, sunshine in a jar, all for the rest of the year. VK3 MJR from PBS.
Effective for Charlie. Nowadays, yes, WX is changing in the world over, that's right. Okay, you are coming only visit or any other office purposes over to Delta Hotel 1 Bravo Kilo.
What would be to grow it, with all the water and everything else that goes along. Even when you put your carrots in, the seeds on those are so damn small. You've almost, you've got to sort of spread them out as much as you can. And then as they come up, you've got to thin them down, because they're too close together, they deform and everything else. So, it's almost a case of, and get yourself a salt shaker with rather large holes in it. And when the seeds are like that, I normally put a bit of sand in there and then put the seeds in and then just sort of sprinkle it around that way instead of trying to tip them out into your hand. Any wind around just blows them all over the place, and you try and spread them out, and they'll finish up in clumps anyway.
We're going to be at 1390.
Put it in like a salt shake with a bit of sand on it, and just sort of, make up the whole bed, and then just go and sprinkle it all over it. They'll be pretty much separated, with a bit of luck anyway. Might be the odd few that may have to be separated or pulled as they sort of grow, but we had the same issue here as what you had got with your squash. The weather was just too cold. I tried this year putting a lot of stuff in a bit early, because normally I'm always about 3-4 weeks or so behind, almost a month behind. I normally wait for the weather to warm and then plant out. And I'm always a month behind. But this year I thought, I'll get in early. And it was just too cold. And that's what I think it's done. It's just stunted everything. And the only thing that really did well was the pumpkins. The pumpkins worked out quite well, mate, over.
Came back, so I'll make this my final 73s. This is M7ONH on the side.
In Jewel Town and synagogue is there, and a lot of old and Dutch palace is there, all monuments are there. Okay, happy to see you with you. Take care. Over and updating to us at .com also. You are at least that time you tell me that near Mumbai. You are visited in Mumbai or Pune. Over.
And then worse yet, during the day, absolutely no sunshine to warm them back up. Nothing to keep the soil warm or whatnot. Just very unusual. Not only because it was cold, but for how long it was cold and how long it stayed. And no sunshine. Really, the big thing was no sunshine. But it's still a very wet season. Still limited sunshine. Days like yesterday should be the norm, not the exception. The weather's going to do what the weather's going to do. Increasingly upside down climate for what it seems. Even the last several years, we've had very late season deep freezes. A couple of years ago, like 20 do the math here, it could hit 3-4 below zero, overnight in late May. So everybody got hurt. The fruit tree farmers, the grape farmers, hobbyists. Everyone had a lot of loss. And that, of course, was the year the deer broke into the garden, because in a lot of their natural things that would appear natural didn't grow. That deep freeze in late May, and luckily we haven't had a repeat of that. But still, it's like I would just love the weather to be just absolutely plain normal for just 1 year. Wouldn't that be nice? VK3 MJR and CBSS.
Zulu 34, Zulu 34, Virat Delta Bravo. This is CU3 November Zulu Juliet calling and standby.
I'd say 25 degrees. Instead of going, down to 10 and then up to 40 and then back to 30 and down to 10 and up to 40 and up and down all over the place. Look, if we get older, say for 25, for the full 3 months or so, it will be great. I think all plants will be all happy. The bees will be happy. The fruit trees would be happy, and yeah, we'd also be happy. Yeah, but yeah, just to get some decent weather to be able to do all these little bits and pieces. Yeah, I know they do. Move things around a bit, for the season, but it doesn't really have to vary so much. I know we need the cold. I know we need the heat. I know we need the mild. We need the wet. We need the dry. Without them all, nothing will grow anyway. But we're all getting a bit picky. I suppose if that's what we want, we'll go and get some hoops, put a whole heap of plastic up, and create our own little hothouses to have an area where we can grow our stuff all year round. That's about the only other option, is to do something like that, Jeff. Over.
Go ahead.
Fine for any calls.
Yeah, that's actually part of the plan too. I want to do what my next door neighbor here did, and he put in a hoop house, and part of it is covered in greenhouse plastic for the hothouse, and then there's a divider, and you cross through that divider, and then it's the open air garden with the hoops and fencing over it to prevent the deer and the rabbits and everything else from getting in, and it's working out nice for them.
I'm not showing any on my
end. And that's a really good idea. I just need to find one like that, or try and build my own. But there's always somebody selling one someplace. And usually by the time it appears on Marketplace, they have an inflated sense of value. I'm picking up a used hoop house, and I have to wrench it out of the ground, including the concrete anchors. Then the pricing should be a whole lot lower to offset my labor.
And is identification card only? Your 101 is negative 29, and valid plus David.
Out of the ground.
Do you want me to send it to
labor, forget it. I'm not paying you those prices. So that's how it goes. But if I can get a set of that and get all that in, that would be fantastic.
Everyone, your mail also has in-house alert codes for gang affiliation.
And just maybe keep a third of it or a quarter of it as a hothouse for getting things started or whatnot, or extending the season, and grow some late season tomatoes or whatnot. That would be early season. That would be super. Lots of plans, but the first thing that's going to happen is I got to sell that dang house in Pennsylvania, VK3 MJR, and to be assessed.
I buy man good coffee. I am from India, South India, Kerala, and I am using Raspberry Pi hotspot. Over to Victor Romeo to Victor Lima Papa.
Something to go with. Yeah. So, that'll be the way to go. The trouble is, buying hoops like that off Marketplace or so.
Or on scene. This was an accidental pendant activation.
The ground level.
There's no medical emergency. You can cancel priority 130.
New sections on to put it back into the ground.
Engine 54 alarm copy. Accidental activation. No medical emergency. Cancel priority 113.
Yeah.
Break priority 113.
Got to be a little bit careful.
Traffic.
Know what you want. Know what height and everything else that you need. But what I've got fences around my area. I don't really want to attach anything to the fencing. What I'm thinking of doing is putting probably 3-inch poles in.
I did ask if the RP had a copy of the order protection. She said it's actually going to be conditions of release, not an order protection.
Probably 8-foot poles.
I copy. Thank you for clarifying that.
And that way I can put them a couple of feet into the ground, and have at least 6 foot up. So I could, I could put wire around the outer edge to keep cats and things like that out, and then put netting across the top, keep birds and that out. So that'll be my way of going. And then, on one end, probably 4 foot area, just in plastic, on the inside, to have that as a hothouse, seed starter, and things like that. But, I've just got to work out exactly where I want it and everything else, and then picking up the wire. Well, I'm not worrying about deer or rabbit and stuff like that. It's just cats that are really giving me the irrits at the moment. I don't fancy scratching around in my garden where they've been going, mate. Over.
I copy. Break 515. Will you head that way?
K9DTE, Kilo 9er, Delta Tango Echo, on hot group 3100, standing by and listening.
527 information.
Oh, who knows with cats?
Go ahead.
Who knows with cats? Yeah.
For the RP, there's no firearms.
Anyway, like you say, it all starts with a plan, and we certainly got our plans through here, and I think next couple of weeks I got to have somebody come in and do a site plan for me for the foundation bed for the house, and we'll figure out what we need to do for that. Initially, I just wanted to put it up on concrete piers, but it's looking like I might have to bring in a lot of fill if I want to do that because of the slope of the land. So I might have to do partial crawl space, or even based on the height, might even have to put in a partial basement, which wouldn't be a bad thing. Just added expense. This is 3 MJR and 2 BSF.
And talking on talk group, this, that, and the other. Understand some of it, don't understand it all. So, of course, I guess nobody understands it all.
Raider has places here up in Queensland. I think we're on a 12-foot pier. They'll stick a hole into those in. If they're in a flood area, they'll put a hole into those in and build a house up on top of that. But it's just a matter of putting cross bracing in and everything else, stops things moving around. But if you're on a slope, say let's just say you're going to go say 30 feet across, what sort of drop would you have on 30 feet? Would you have a 4-foot drop, a 5-foot drop, a 6-foot drop? Just sort of give us an idea of the angle of the block. But then, in between those piers and that, you can actually dig out a little bit, turn it into your radio shack underneath, or workshop, or whatever. You do have options of bits and pieces like that. You can sort of seal it all in just at that area, but still have enough air running around underneath the house. The only trouble is, though, when a flood does come through, not that it's going to, because normally if you're on a slope like that, you're well above water. It's not like you're going to have water under the house anyway, mate, over.
When I started to turn off my phone into a hotspot, so it's set up for that, and it's set up for my home Wi-Fi, and I think it's also set up maybe for the Wi-Fi network at the Brown County EOC down there. You can set up, I guess, as many spots like that as you want, and that way when they're within range of one, and if it's looking for a connection, it just automatically connects. It's pretty handy.
What we're going to do for the minimum height above ground, but it is a bit of a slope. I'm going to say it could possibly be a 6-foot slope. I'm just eyeballing it right now. I don't really know. I'd have to get a transit in here and figure it out, which is why I'd just rather have a professional, come in and do the measurements, and then if I have to do it, because the one plan we're looking at is. It's not quite, I think it's like 9 meters wide by
let's see, 23 meters long. So, and then looking at the slope of the land, maybe half of that would have to be basement, and then the other half could be piers or crawl space or something. And even if it's half of 23 meters, for a basement, that wouldn't be bad, because based on the slope of the land, that could actually be an exterior full-size exit. And in that case, I'll just put up a roll-up door, and then and that would be where the garden tractor sits, all that other stuff. I mean, technically, it could probably be turned into a garage for the car, but I don't like parking. I don't like garages where you put the car, underneath the house, because what if something happens to the car and it catches fire? It'll burn the house down. And the way they're building modern cars, it seems to be, you get the recall alert. Don't park the car anywhere near your house. All right. Rather have an external carport, and that would be that. But it wouldn't be bad. I'd have the workshop down there and all that. Like I said, just the added expense is having to put in the block walls and all that other stuff. I think they recommend a poured concrete foundation and all that other, because they're doing, for energy efficiency. But I would not be looking at any space like that as living space. It would just be extra space for storage, wine cellar, like you said, maybe a workshop. To stick in a propane heater for when they want to be there in the wintertime, and that would be that. VK3 MJR on TBSS.
Into BSS, VK3 MJR. Yeah, well, that's it. You never park underneath the house. As you say, new type cars will go up. And if your kids happen to pop across, and they just may happen to have an e-bike or an e-scooter or something like that, and they park that up in there and work it on charge, they go up in smoke too, and burn their house down. So yeah, it's not a good spot. Not a good spot for anything like that. That's why. My stuff's outside in a garage. The cars are under a carport, and there's a brick wall between the carport and the house. If something went wrong with one of the cars, you just sort of, it wouldn't burn the house down. It might scorch it, but it wouldn't burn it down. That's for sure. So. You've got to always be aware of things like that. As you know, you never know when things like that are going to happen. Even in your radio shed, battery could short circuit, or your inverter might have a hissy fit and sort of fizzle out. Or battery charger could be blowing up. It doesn't really take much at all for a spark and a bit of dry tinder and that around the place to catch on fire. So you've always got to be careful, that's for sure. And I don't take anything for granted these days, not with the amount of houses that have been getting fired over here. There was 2 or 3 today that had problems, had roof fires, wire shorting out or something up in the roof, or where it was mice or rats or whatever else up there, or part of their system on the roof. It's short-circuited, but there's been a few fires around the place, mate, over.
Gee, that's too bad. Yeah, I'm hearing about that. Yeah, especially if it's rodent damage or something like that. Well, I'm beginning to wonder if we need to go back to armored cable. That's like they have in at least here in the States, like places like New York City. You can't build a structure there with the plastic covered wire. You have to use the armored cable. And it's squirrel proof, rat proof, mouse proof, all that other stuff. Or I should say resistant, because I imagine a determined rat could probably chew through the armor if they really wanted to. But the same I worry about with the plastic plumbing, with the PEX pipe. PEX pipe is great, but rodents can chew right through that. And then you got a leak and all that. When years ago, when I used to live in the Washington, D.C. area, a lot of houses down in the neighborhood I lived in, just that whole part of the state in general, state of Maryland, were built with aluminum wiring, which was, turned out to not be a good idea at all. And when I was living there in the early 90s, it was, about a house every couple of months in the neighborhood I was living in would just burn down from faults in the aluminum wiring. I remember a friend of mine bought a house down there, and during the home inspection they found, of course, naturally it had aluminum wiring, but the seller had to pay for all kinds of mitigation to try and prevent fires. And even the apartment building I lived in was all aluminum wiring. And luckily we didn't have a fire when I was there, but a couple of buildings did lose power when the aluminum feeder just failed going into one of the buildings. And I was happy to move out of there, that's for sure. Yeah, that aluminum wiring was just bad news. VK3 MJR and 2BSS.
Still, yes, I'm using any 2878 MT to buy a star hotspot. Hope everything is well on your side. Back to you.
Aluminum wire. All of our stuff here, it's all Corflex, plastic coated, and then put into a white jacket for the housing. You've got the white outer part, then you've got your 3 wires inside there. It's all copper wire. It's just standard wiring here. But we don't really have a great problem with mice or rats. That I know of, anyway. I think every house has a field mice or something comes in every now and again, and it drives you batty, makes a mess in the place, and you set your traps up and get rid of him, and you don't see him again for another couple of years. Then you may get another one pop up, but that's about the only time that we get the odd one or two. But with the new watering system with PVC piping and that, I still prefer the old copper. All my watering here is all done by copper, from the mains all the way back to the house, and under the house and everything else is all in copper. Where all the new stuff now is just all PVC. Do you need a plumber, or do you just need somebody that knows how to tighten up a fitting? Because that's all it is, just like a Meccano set. Just grab a piece of plastic poly pipe, throw the fitting onto it, put a washer onto it, butt it together and tighten it up, and that's basically all it is. Do you really need a qualified plumber to do things like that? And the amount that people are charging these days, as in plumbers, just to come out and give you a quote on something, it's normally about $60 or $70 just to come out to cover their cost of coming out, mate. Over.
Okay. East Central Scotland. Bye for any calls.
Yeah, there we go. Not like watching the light here blink until it tells me the hotspot's connected. VK3, MJR, and TBSS. I fully understand that. I remember a couple of years back, I had a leaky drain pipe in my house, and the way it was
was connected was it actually went into the fitting underneath one of the toilet bowls upstairs. And it was just, in the era when my house was built, which was 1966, that was perfectly fine according to plumbing code. Anyway, I called this one plumber in. He shows up in a shiny new, very expensive truck. He looks at it and says, well, this doesn't meet code anymore. We have to do this. We've got to do that. We got to do this other thing to get it all compliant, blah, 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 blah. And, he couldn't add enough zeros to the end of that bill. And I said, well, thanks, and I'm going to get another estimate. So I got a hold of a friend of mine, and I said, hey, I need an old plumber. I need an old school plumber who drives a rusty van. Do you know anybody? And they gave me a name, and I called the guy, and he came out, and, sure enough, he was so old he knew Moses. And, he looked at it and goes, yeah, that's the way we used to build it. That's the way we used to do it back in the day. Yeah, perfectly fine. I know what to do. In fact, I even got the part on the truck. And he goes to his rusty van, he pulls out what he needs, and he was in and out of there for $200. So you just got to find the right guy. PK3MJR on QBSF.
And 2BSS, VK3MJR. Yeah, exactly. Just got to get the right guy. Yeah. A lot of the young ones these days, they've been told, you got to quote them. Time is money. So therefore, you quote and you put a charge on it of $65 or $70 or $100 or whatever the case may be. That's what it's going to cost you to get me out there. And if I get the job, that $60 or $70 comes off the bill. But if I don't get the job, well, you're paying me $60 or $70 just for the quote. So that's the way they're working it anyway. It's a case of, you ring around, find somebody. But, luck has it, my brother's an electrician, and my nephew, he's an apprentice plumber. And the son-in-law is a carpet layer. So, my brother's father-in-law is a carpenter. So, it's just a case of, sometimes you got to pull on family and friends, mate, over.
Sometimes you got to do that. That's how it is. That's why I end up doing a lot of my own light plumbing and light electrical myself, because sometimes it's just too hard to get somebody in to do anything. In fact, 2 years ago, I went to replace my water softener. And the old one had gone bad. It started leaking and all that other stuff. So, disconnected. Hauled it out, and then I bought, because it was from, I purchased it from an old American institution, Sears Roebuck. Well, of course, Sears is no longer really an entity anymore. In fact, they sold off most of their appliance line, so I ended up, getting a replacement water softener from a company that bought the rights to the old Kenmore. The old Kenmore line of water softeners, so it would be an exact replacement. That way, no plumbing work needed to be done, nothing special. Just literally, take out the old one, roll the new one in, and you're all done. I double pumped there, so I know I dropped out. So anyway, just roll the new one in place. Yeah, I go to do that, and it turns out that the new water softener for the bypass valve fittings is off by 1/16 of an inch, whatever that works out to in millimeters. But that 1/16 of an inch
turned out to be extremely significant because no matter what I did, when I turned the water back on, I could not get it to stop leaking. Just could not get a tight enough gasketed fit to work right. And I ended up damaging the bypass valve in the process because it's made out of the finest plastic that China can provide. So it was ruined. I had to get that part replaced under warranty, which I'm glad they replaced under warranty. They didn't say it's all your fault, but needless to say, I wasn't happy because this exact drop-in replacement didn't work, which now meant that I would need a plumber to have to redo the fittings. But everyone I called didn't want to show up. They didn't. 90% of them didn't even bother returning my phone call. I guess it was too small a job. But I said, screw it, and I just went to the hardware store, bought all the pieces I needed, and I just ended up doing it myself too. I ended up going with flexible fittings on that, which is not my preferred choice, but it knocked down the labor significantly. And then I got it in. But, luckily I'm handy enough to do that kind of work. Otherwise I would have been stuck in a no water situation and no plumber to fix it. So, needless to say, I wasn't too terribly thrilled with the tradesmen in the town. So, oh well. It's always an age-old problem. I always remember my old man complaining about you never get a plumber when you need one, so I'm just going to do it myself. VK3MJR and TBSF.
K9, Delta Tango Echo, DTE, GM0MRJ, name is Maxis, location East Central Scotland, the town of Glenrothes, which is approximately 30 miles north of Edinburgh, and the time is 12:38, almost 20 to 1, early afternoon here. Eddie, back round to you, GM0MRJ.
And they do. They call in at 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, or 7 o'clock, or whatever, or even a bit later. But they'll call in and fix it. Not a problem. But these days, you ring up somebody and say, oh, look, I just need this or I just need that. And they go, yeah, you just don't have enough work for me to come out there, do it, make any money, and go away. But if you turn around and say, oh, look, I'm building, 3 apartments or 3 condos on a block, and I need a plumber to come and do all the plumbing for the drainage and the water and the guttering and everything else. Are you interested? And they go, oh yeah, definitely interested. You know, well, when can you come out? I've got another little problem too. I've got a valve that needs to be fixed, and look, I'll call out there tomorrow, and I'll give you a good estimate, or we'll talk about the work that you've got there. Because he'll probably try and secure that sort of work, because he knows that it's going to take him, 2 or 3 weeks to get all that done. So he's got himself a real good job, so he thinks. But you get your little fitting done while he's there. You talk about it, and then get your missus or the wife will have to come back in and say, oh look, no, we've changed our mind. We're not doing it anymore, and then send him away. Sort of get back to them on their own. But the plumber is not a plumber anymore. He's a businessman, and he's in it for the money, not in it for the service, mate. Over.
Right, mobile. You call for 1 sugar mobile. Thank you, Tony.
I found the Continental cars, yeah. Heard of them. Very popular brand here in the UK, along with like a Goodyear. And lots more. I think I've got Goodyear on my car at the moment. I don't think I've ever had Continental cars or tires on Goodyear or Dunlop or something like that. I think it's on. Well, I know it's Goodyear at the moment, heavy on my car. So, Use the Anytone 878 UV Plus at this end with an open spot too, and nice audio from your setup. And if you on the time and the temperature, well, we've experienced really warm temperatures here in the UK at the moment. Background to Eddie, K9DTE TM0MRJ.
Okay. Do it that way, or I can do it this way. Your choice. But right away he's with the scare tactics, and I'm like, it worked perfectly fine for 50 years. It'll work perfectly fine for 50 more this way. Don't give me a hard time with that. Maybe his other argument is they don't make that part anymore. It's like, well, I found an old guy up the road who had that part on his truck. So, it is what it is. Anyway, that's why, like I said, I end up doing a lot of my own work when it comes to that. It's but I know my own skill set. I know what I can do. I know what I can't do. And we just go from there, huh? We just go from there. VK3MJR and GBSS.
They seem to do the trick quite well. I know everyone adores them who frequents using them on DMR to talk around the world. I just went the cheaper out and got the top.
And what you can't, what you're legally allowed to do, and what you're not allowed to do. It's like when I built here. My brother, he supplied me with all the wiring that I needed. Told me what I needed to do, where to run the wiring. So I done all the wiring and that in here, right to the power points and everywhere else. But legally, I couldn't connect. They had to be signed off. That's where my brother said, well, when you get to that point, give me a call, and he'll come over for dinner that night, and have a few beers with me, and he'll sign it all off. We'll make the final connections, do all these tests. He's got to run around with a multimeter and make sure everything is right. And then go back and reconnect back into the power board and everything else, and supply the power. So it's you're legally allowed to do all your own wiring. You're allowed to do all your own plumbing and everything else. It's just the final sign off of it is where the issues are. But if it doesn't have to be signed off, then no need for it. And just replacing a heater or a hot water service or things like that. If you put the same thing back in, it's just a matter of undoing a gas line, a couple of water lines, and taking the unit out, put the unit back in. You do up the gas line and the water lines, and of course you put your Teflon tapes on and your sealing on, and then you power it all up, and you check out for your water leaks and your gas leak. Have your bottle of soapy water, make sure there's no leaks and everything else, and everything normally comes up fine. And no one will even know you've changed it anyway, mate, have you?
168, and then I've got a Yaesu 400 XCR mobile there in my vehicle for making FM transmissions. Just got my ticket back in April, but my dad had his ham radio license for about 15 years, so I'm just following in his footsteps. Next step for me is getting on HF.
Plumber, just to see what's the cost to replace this control valve. They're it's a known entity that they failed. Nothing wrong with the hot water tank, even though it's a few years old by that point. Just need the control valve replaced. And right away, they're all, you need a new water heater, blah, 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 blah. Screw that, And it's gas. And think of your family. You don't want to hurt your family because it's gas. We need to do it. Whatever. Don't annoy me, man.
Moment, and none of them is married. Thank goodness, at the moment anyway. Hi. Anyway, Eddie, I wish you 7-3. A pleasure meeting up with you. A pleasant weekend. Look forward to the next time. GM0 MRJ, clear on your final.
Listening to Nicole through TV7 to go for GMT South East. Nicole from 2 Team Talk.
Certainly a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I appreciate the contact and reaching out to me. Yeah, got a little family there. All those pictures are fairly recent within the last few months. The younger one, they're both boys. The younger one's just 3 months old. So I've got my hands full, but they're fun. I love them. Hope you enjoy the time with your grandkids there too. You can't beat that. I know my mom and dad and her mom and dad absolutely adore the grandkids. So always a good time. Hey, 73s to you there, Maxis. Thanks for the contact. Hope you have a great rest of your afternoon, rest of your day there, and enjoy the weekend coming up. GM0 MRJ from K9DTE. Clear from Talk Group 93. Take care, Maxis 73s.
You okay, Eddie? Been a pleasure, and enjoy the family. Yeah, you can't beat them. And well, grandkids, yes, great, but it's even better when you're handing them back to their parents. Hi. And we're actually dog sitting this coming week, for our youngest granddaughter. They're off to Spain tomorrow, so we'll be dog sitting. They've got a Springer Spaniel, a 9-year-old, full of beans, no doubt. You know what Springers are like. Anyway, 7-3, catch you later.
MJ. Oh, you disappeared. Yeah, was it? You come back, you started talking, and a couple of pops and crackles, about 2% loss, and you disappeared off the dashboard. So I was wondering what went on, but look, it is one of those things. It's the internet. As we, would you say the boat's dragging its anchor again, hooked up to the line, and busted the internet contact for a short time. We might as well just put it at that. Blame the boats out in the bay, mate. Over.
Didn't realize it. Known to happen. By the way, what time do you have? I'm actually outside and I don't have my watch on me, so I don't even know what time it is right now.
Yeah, okay. Well, I've got 9:50, so it'll be 7:50. 7:50 on your side, I would say, mate. Over.
Yeah, I got time before I have to leave to go play marbles. DK3 NJR and TBSS.
NTBSS, DK3 NJR. Yeah, okay, so, off to play marbles again today. So, you're going to be another clean sweep, is it? You've been practicing, I hope. Watching where that little rabbit is and trying to drop one right on top of his head or down his little hole. So you've been out there practicing, or are you just going in cold turkey and going to go for the win again, mate? Over.
Fortunately, I don't really get a chance to practice during the week, so we're always going in cold turkey. Well, what are you gonna do? Yeah, I'm just hanging out outside right now. It's just such a such a gorgeous morning. Over on the side of the place, they have a fire pit area with an outdoor fire ring and whatnot. It's relatively unfinished. I don't have the top layer of stone on it yet, so it's just a dirt mound. And it's full of weeds. So while we're chatting, I'm actually pulling weeds out of the ground here. A nice mindless exercise, so then I can get down, lay down a weed mat and get a top layer of stone on here, and just keep adding stone until it's eventually going to be finished. But yeah, it's amazing how fast these weeds are taking over. Yeah, partly because how wet it's been out. What are you going to do? When it comes to that, but yeah, we keep talking about putting in a bocce court over here. There's a lot of slope on the land, so it's kind of hard to get a decent bocce court in. But over the drainage field for the septic system is actually relatively flat. I'm like, yeah, I'll clean that area out, plant grass, level it out, and level it out, plant grass, and that could be an eventual bocce court.
You've got to make do with what you've got. Yeah, a little bit of thought, work things out. Eventually you'll finish up. You've got the property there. You've got to finish up working out exactly, do I want the house over on that side, or do I want it over on that side, or do I want it in the middle? Do I want it to the front? Do I want it to the back? Do I want it square to the road, or do I want it on about a 45-degree angle? The positioning of the house, it all comes down to where your windows are, what you literally want to see, and things like that. And then in the positioning of the house, you've got to sort of look at, okay, if I put the house that way, then where's the carport go? Where does this go? Where does that go? You've actually got to do a full mock-up drawing of where you want it and how you're going to sort of plan things out, because you only get one shot. Once they come out and put the footings and that in, you can't change your mind. Not unless you're going to pay a whole heap more money, but you only want to sort of do it once. So it's just a matter of getting it right. So you wouldn't want to sort of put the house in one spot and then a couple of years down the road, we would have been better if we put it on an angle, or moved it 10 feet further that way, or 10 feet further back. And things like that. So, a lot of bits and pieces you've sort of got to look at. But when I built here, my main requirement was I had to have a 20-foot least wide driveway. I wanted the driveway where I could get two cars in side by side, but I could probably get I can get 5 cars just in the front half, and I can get another 4 or so in the back half. So I've got plenty of room for putting cars in that. But you have to sort of work it all out to start with, mate. Over.
I missed part of the call, but good morning. Happy Saturday to you.
We've got, we want the main view of the house to be, over the pond, and, looks out over the adjacent ridge. And so it's gonna go in at an angle. So it's definitely not going to be square with the road, but that doesn't matter because the road is pretty far away. The driveway itself is about 200 meters long, between 175 and 200 meters. But the road the road behind it is actually a little bit closer than you think. But there's another.
I'm in Northwest Illinois, about 100 miles from Chicago, and we're going to get some thunderstorms this morning. Hot dog.
Of the land that I was talking about before. And it's probably going to mean that I'm going to end up with a full-size or full-height half of the foundation bed, which, is not a bad thing. It's just going to add some money onto the cost. But I think more... so that's another outbuilding I don't have to build. So there's some cost savings from not having to put in those outbuildings. Instead of $6,000 on an equipment shed, it's $6,000 that gets put toward the basement.
Seems around here it starts out hot, and it just keeps getting hotter and muggier every single day.
For sure. On your last over, you must be getting a little bit further away from the hotspot now, as you're starting to get a few dropouts. Maybe every time you bend down to pick up some weed, you're sort of getting dropouts. But, I was just looking at the time. It's just on 10 o'clock here. So it'll be, 8 o'clock your time. So, I might think about putting this down and put the jug on, make myself a cuppa, make it my last one for the day, last one for the night. And, I'll let you duck off and finish doing what you're doing there, and then go have your game of marbles, and I'll catch up to you on the flip. I'll catch you your evening, my day. So you take it good, and you have a real good day playing marbles. See if you can do a clean sweep today. Even if you get the same partner you had last week, it might be totally different results. The other guys may have a good day. It all depends on how they fall, mate, over.
And it's fair. It's fair for an inside wire, so it works. If that doesn't work, then I've got DMR. So, it is what it is. N9ZAS. I'm going to enjoy a cup of coffee here and sit back and listen. But have a great Saturday, Mike, and we will talk to you again. N9ZAS.
Anyway, sounds like a plan. I got to go wash my hands and start getting ready to go play marbles there. But they need to make more mornings like this here. Nice temperature, low humidity, perfect for pulling weeds. No mozzies. That's my favorite part, and all that. So, all right, we'll catch you on the flip. I'll catch you in your afternoon tomorrow, and kind of plan things from there. VK3, MJR, and 2 BSS.
Pad in front of me, I'm useless. Okay, 7-3, Mike.
And 2 BSS, VK3, MJR. It's been a good evening. I've had a great time. We've covered a few bits and pieces, from the garden to the buildings, and to the varmints in the paddock as well, the rabbit and the deer. All you need now is a buffalo. But nevertheless. All right, then, mate. You take care. We'll catch you on the flip side. Been a pleasure as usual, and look forward to our next one. And 2 BSS, okay, 3 MJR. I'll go clear and put the jug on, make myself a brew, and we'll get back into listening again in another 5 or 10 minutes or so. So, yeah, 7-3 for the time being, mate, and have a good day. And, yeah, a few more days of good mornings like that make you a lot happier, mate, have it?
NH7TR, this is AQ4ICR. Excuse me. Name here is Gil, Golf India Lima. And my QTH is Dunedin, Florida, which is a part of the Tampa Bay area, right across Tampa Bay from the city of Tampa. Current temperature is 27 degrees Celsius, but we have a heat advisory in effect because the feels like is 37 degrees Celsius. Hold on, I'll tell you what that is in Fahrenheit. The current temperature is 81 and the feels like is,
Yeah, John, sorry I had a phone call coming in. I'm heading up to the Dominican monastery up on the top of one of the hills out here in Linden.
Yeah, you know it's kind of funny, dude. The name on this is Rick Romeo India Charlie Kilo, and I'm down in San Antonio, Texas. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I saw somebody, I think it was on the news. It may have been one of the stupid memes on Facebook or something, but they were talking about the climate change and how hot it is, and it's hot here, and it's hot there, and it's hot in all these places. And I was thinking, you know, when I was growing up, I'm old, man. I'm 60. They used to call that summer, but I don't know. I guess they call it something else now, but I thought it was kind of funny. Anyway, good morning, man. And yeah, South Florida, dude. Well, I think they consider you South Florida. Well, maybe not. Hell, I don't know. I used to live in West Palm, man, on the other coast from you, and yeah, we used to get summer too, man. Used to get nice and hot. But dude, I didn't think it was going to be that hot this morning. You know, at this time of day. Right now today it's all overcast here, which is a good thing. It kind of blankets that big old sun up there. So it's not too bad right now. Actually, I'll look real quick and I'll come back with the temperature here. Anyway, NH7TR. Good morning, man.
Nice. I think I need to look for that app. Yeah, the view up here is just incredible, except today it's all foggy up in the, up.
About how bad the humidity was there, and it was 70%. And I said, you want bad? You know, upwards of 90% here in the summer times on a regular basis. I mean, that's why the feels like temperature is so high. Just the humidity is 92%. So, yeah, that's the thing about Florida. It's that old saying, it's not the heat, it's the humidity. Absolutely true.
Man, you know, sometimes this is a weird place. I'm originally from Boston, land of cold weather and too many people, or crappy weather and too many people. That's how I term it anyway. But you get all 4 seasons there. South Texas, dude, you get a couple of weeks of winter, and the rest of it's AC time. Kind of is what it is, and that's the norm, which is interesting. And it's all good. I don't have to worry about hurricanes or any of the other craziness that you guys deal with over there in South Florida. Yeah, really interesting, man. This place here, man, it'll be like 11, 12 at night, and you go outside on the patio or something, and it'll be, I don't know, 79, 80 degrees, 92% humidity, and dude, it just feels like you just walked into an oven, even at night, which is really strange. In the daytime, you expect it, but you don't expect it at night, and here you get it at night, and it's because of that humidity. Anyway, NH7TR, back to you, sir.
Golf Mike 0, Mike Romeo Juliet, GM0MRJ. East Central Scotland, bye for any calls.
Unofficially, it of course has been much higher than that because we've all watched Tampa Bay Buccaneer games where the temperature on the field was upwards of 100 degrees, but officially it's never been 100 degrees in Tampa. Oh, well, I'll be damned. I did not know that. Well, I can tell you we did that here. Yeah, well, actually, even in Boston, man. It's really funny. I live just north of Boston, in a little city called Revere, right on the beach. And up there, it might break, 101, 102, something like that in the summer. But I can guarantee you, as soon as that sun goes down, it'll be in the 60s. You'll get that cool breeze coming off the ocean. And the water temperature is still 58 degrees. That is strange. NH7TR.
Calling CQ, over.
Or ICR returning. Yeah, I looked up what the water temperature was the other day in the Gulf right off of St. Petersburg, and even the water temperature was 85 degrees. Go ahead. Yeah, man. I tell you, weather is interesting, man. It really is. Especially if you've been around the planet a little bit. You get to compare it to something else, or around the country, for that matter. And I remember when I was living in Hawaii. In Hawaii, on the news, on the nightly news, they don't tell you the temperature, but they do tell you the surf. What the waves are, 5 to 7 feet or whatever the weather, the waves are doing, and they tell you the water temperature. I thought that was really something different. But that place there is definitely paradise, man. I don't know if you've ever been there, but it is absolutely, I think it's the only place I've ever been in my life, and I've been around the world a couple times. That meets and exceeds every expectation that I have. That place is just totally different in so many ways. NH7TR. NH7TR KQ4ICR. Well, I will go ahead and get out of the way and let some other folks use this frequency because it's probably fixing to get very popular. Thanks so much for answering my call. I appreciate it. KQ4ICR will be monitoring on your final.
Sierra, November, Victor, Mike, 3, S, and V. Spelled like on 52 star. I'm listening for any possible contact, please. OGB3 CR. Over.
Golf Mike 0, Mike Romeo Juliet, GM0MRJ, East Central Scotland, bye for any calls. Nothing heard. This is Golf Mike 0, Mike Romeo Juliet, disconnecting from Talk Route 93, and many thanks for the use of.
Okay, 223.
IZ7XAD.
An 18.
You out there fishing, ain't you, in 5 EGK?
I'm headed to car around this morning.
You mean you working today?
Sos Károly, dupla Vilmos Géza per Péter, kitele.
Oh, yeah. Do I know? Used to know.
A случайно есть русская станция, или что говорит по-русски. Есть Харитон Антон 8, киловатт Василий Галина. Харитон Антон 8, киловатт Василий Галина, Stockport Tabor. I am listening.
Yes, absolutely. Well, you're getting where you know more and more about this BMR, how it works now, aren't you? Online.
Well, wait, stay on. Well, fine, it works.
Yeah, you'd be right about that. Dang, it's humid out there this morning. My windows are just rolling in water. You're going to have to get you an outside antenna one of these days.
KF5, WFX, listening 91.
KF5 WFX, KF5 WFX from WW4BSA.
Let's just kilowatt Fox 5 Whiskey Fox X-ray. Go ahead, I temporarily got disconnected there, didn't catch your call.
That's okay, Marcus. The call is Whiskey 4, Bravo, Sierra Alpha. WW4BSA. I'm located in Orange Park, Florida, northeast corner of the state, up there where Georgia and Florida come together at the beaches. Anyways, back to you, Marcus. KF5 WFX from WW4BSA.
WW4BSA. Okay, Jeff. Yeah, I was over on my open spot, and I guess the node I was connected to had some problems, so it wasn't working too well, so I turned it off and switched back over to this MDBM machine there, and I wasn't sure if it was working either, but apparently it is. How's your morning going?
We're doing good here. It's already 26 degrees Celsius, so it's probably going to end up being a warm day at 8 o'clock, 8:20 a.m. here. Of course, your central time, I'm going to guess. But anyway, back to you, Marcus. KF5 WFX from WW4BSA.
I did hear somebody, but your audio is very low. Try again.
WW4BSA. Okay, well, it looks a little breezy today. It's probably going to be hot today here also. It was 101 yesterday here in Amarillo, Texas. Probably about the same as well today.
M0XOE, you're a little bit thin into repeating that. I wonder how you're getting into the system. G4SWH, the main product this side.
There's storms to roll in.
There is that. Anyways, KF5 WFX from WW4BSA. 73, I'll be clear on your final, Marcus.
Yeah, roger that. I'm in southern Illinois. I don't know if you've ever heard of Mount Vernon, Illinois, way down south, about, 35 miles from where you enter in the south corridor here from Cairo. Going to be heading up your way today. Actually going to be going to Union, Illinois. Got a train museum up there. I'm going to take my boys, Marine Thomas, the train out. So we'll be traveling out by Chicago today.
Well, for that, well, I wish you a good time, and hopefully it's an uneventful trip. You come up this way, you may run into some rain. I'm not sure how much we're going to get. I'm watching the Doppler radar here in anticipation, hoping we get some good thunderstorms. I love storms, so that's my thing. But
I don't know if I've ever been through Mount Vernon. The last time I went that far south in Illinois is when I was married. I went to Arkansas and went down through southern Illinois. And that was that was my first trip to a Sonic Drive-In. I had never been to a Sonic before I went to southern Illinois.
HA8 Whiskey Mike from WW4 PSA.
All right, yeah, roger that. There's no shortage of Sonic Drive-Ins down this way. Yeah, I've been up north a couple times, not too many, mostly just passing through to go to Wisconsin. The wife has family up there just outside of Green Bay, about 30 miles north of Green Bay. So we go through there from time to time. I'm not real fond of the 5-lane tollway up there by Chicago, so I try and stay away, but got to get up there and take the boy, my firstborn, to see Thomas the Train at a train museum up there in Union. So that'll be a good time, but that's not till tomorrow tomorrow on Sunday. So hopefully all the rain will have cleared up by that point. But for your sake, I hope you get some storms and hope they're nice and heavy. All right, back to you.
Yeah, it's a bit of a lazy day this time. The weather's kind of not to do it much. Having said that, it's clear, I'm afraid, Mike. The kids are getting a bit itchy, so and then I'll take it free, so you can order something else.
I hate tollways. I hate tollways and I hate interstates. But, you know, it is what it is, and I'd rather take the scenic route. Might take longer, but you see more. Anyway, have yourself a great weekend, and enjoy yourself. And good luck with the trip up north here. 7-3 and 9ZAS.
Well, we're speaking all the time. Very, very warm regards.
All right there, John, and 9ZAS. K9DTE, or Kilo 9 Delta Tango Echo. Handle is Eddie, Echo Delta Delta India Echo. Yeah, we'll enjoy the trip up north. I always like the scenery. Going up north, there's plenty to see, no lacking there. Especially down here in the south, all we got is cornfields, so it'll be a nice little change of scenery. I've got some family up there in Manteno. I don't know how far that is from wherever you're at, but got some family there in Manteno, Illinois, so we may stop up there on the trip, but other than that, I'll say 73 to you. Hope you have a good weekend. Bless you and your family, my friend. You take care. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. 73's from K9DT, or from USA Bridge 3100 Talk Group. Take care.
Yeah, that thing works really good. Absolutely. Yeah, sounds good. What kind is it?
Try it again. No, yeah, we did live in Pomona for about 10 years. I can't remember the street. Kind of town in San Bernardino Road Avenue. Can't forget what that was. But yeah, right there, we lived in Pomona for a little bit, but we've lived over here in Ontario since like 1990, something like that. I transplanted here from Texas, so kind of a Texan at heart there. Go ahead.
This work, man, we have been covered up.
Not a problem. So that's a lot later than I actually. I left Pomona to go into the military in 1985. So that's you might have been there then. But anyways, my QTH here is Orange Park, Florida. I'm actually on the other end of the 10 freeway from where you're at. I'm about 10, 20 miles as the crow flies to the beaches here in the northeast corner of Florida, where Georgia and Florida meet at the beaches. So I went from the West Coast beaches to the East Coast beaches, and it's actually kind of hilarious, to be honest with you. Anyways, just wanted to make a quick call because I saw you're from Ontario. I went ahead and put you in WRL if you're interested. That's my logbook that I use. But I appreciate the comeback and enjoy the QSO. W6 OHV from WW4 BSA. I will be clear on your final grade. 73, my friend.
Hold a 0 down on your phone or on your radio, and it comes up with a blue screen, and you just at will type in a call, you know, a talk group you want to talk on, like whatever number it is. Dang, that's handy.
Here, so just waking up. Yeah, it's been a pleasure. We look forward to you again. WW4 BSA 73 be safe from W60HB.
The repeater number, talk group, or whatever you call it, repeater ID, and then dial in a talk group and do it that way. Is that what you're talking about? Would it work that way? That's what I'm probably doing that. I hadn't tried it, but it's supposedly just like the Anytone UV2 Plus or something like that.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I don't know that will do it, but all these others that I've got do. I hadn't tried a TYT. I've got well, get this. I've got about a 12-year-old Windows Lenovo computer. I was walking across the floor the other day to the den. I saw this little square thing down on the floor, and I said, what is that? Picked it up, the key. Well, I'm going to put that one on, and 2 other ones came off on it. I think I've got to have a new computer. It's so dang old, the keys are coming off.
DL6 SDO. Hi, Joe, and good afternoon to you, and good morning from Southern California. Yeah, name is Greg. I'll phone you Echo Golf and fine coffee on you here on my end here. Go ahead.
Fine, so I didn't have something set quite right for that. I don't have it set right now.
I hope everything is okay in the USA. We have spoken before. So I'm happy to meet you. We are in the afternoon here in Europe, in Germany. We have 2:30 p.m. It's a hot day in South Germany. It's over 30 degrees centigrade and a very high humidity. So we are expecting some thunderstorms in the later afternoon or evening time. And I hear you loud and clear today, Greg. Go ahead.
I mean, there's a chance that I can't hit it from here, but I really figured I probably should be able to, you know. First, I thought it was just because I didn't have a talk, and I went back and put Northeast Mississippi in there, and it still came up, I don't know, just told me it wasn't fine in the repeater or something. But so I didn't know if there's something not set or I just out of range. Yeah, I've got channels set up. I figured that all out. I've got everything in there, West Point in there, and like I said, the Pond went in there hitting it, and anyway, got that all working. So yeah, I've worked that out and figured all that stuff out again.
The running little 20 meters as we chat this morning. Little digital FT8. Enjoyed that quite a bit. I also see you have a 7518 icon. I still have one of those, and mine rig. I've used it for little sideband use. How do you like your 751 icon there, Joe? Go ahead.
Yes, QSL. I have also IC751 Alpha. I have a lot of old rigs in my shack. I am collecting old amateur radio rigs. So I have the ICOM I have bought in 1989. So it's really old, but still working very well. I use it for SSB contacts, SSB on 20, 15, and 10 meter. For FT8, it's not so easy. For FT8, I use a newer rig by ISO, but I'm a little bit collecting the old rigs. You can look to my QRZ.com site. And in the moment, I'm doing QRPP with only 70 milliwatts. This is also very interesting, Greg.
All right, you got 444.950 and 449.950, right?
Ah, very good. Fine business there. Yes, I saw. I was looking at your QRZ page. You can take a look at mine. You can see my. It's kind of a modest setup, but you can take a look at my HF setup and all my some of my other interests. I'm quite active in cars and restoring old cars and things of that nature. So we enjoy all that and anything to do with cars there. But yeah, I had you like collecting. I had I traded them off, but a set of Drake twins, the T4 and then the R4. I kind of wish they still had those. Those are beautiful rig. Quite happy with that. Used that as I was growing up, getting started in the hobby back in the 70s. There, go ahead.
Yes, QSL Greg DL6 SDO returning. I have started with the SWL in 1975 and with the amateur radio license in 1989. So also a quite long time. We have now a lot of newer things, also VMR, Fusion, D-Star, Peanut, Cello, and so on. It was all not possible in the beginning of the hobby, but it's very interesting, Greg. Okay, I will not hold you too long here on Talkgroup 91. It is normally very busy, only saying hello. Perhaps we hear us on HF or in some other talk groups. So for today, all the best greetings, Greg. W60HV. This is DL6 SDO for your final.
From outside, I really hadn't tried it inside. I'm assuming this little rubber duck antenna ain't gonna work too well from inside the house. But yeah, outside I was hitting it easy.
And we'll look forward to catching up with you. Yes, like you say, on some of the other modes there. Have a great weekend. DL6 SDO 873BC from W60HV.
The things were thinking I was kind of on the right track before I started entering just everything I could think of. But like I say, I still get a good bit of it.
DL6 SDO Delta Lima 6 Sierra Delta Oscar from Whiskey 4 Bravo Sierra Alpha.
Something that you can use, and it's the big deal is easy to program. Gosh dang. I've got a Connect system with mobile I'm fixing to sell. Andrew likes always he's back. But then that young things are just awful programs.
Was banking. But luckily,
my name
Wells
is
Fargo
Joe.
offers business checking,
The name is
payments,
Joe,
and
my
lending
short
all in
name
one
for
place.
Jürgen,
In your
and
neighborhood
I'm in
and on
South
our app.
Germany,
So you
nearby
can focus on
Stuttgart.
doing what you love.
And you are
Wells
coming
Fargo,
out and
you're good at
clear.
business,
Many
we're
thanks
good
for
at
calling
business
me.
banking.
Microphone
Learn more
back
at
to you.
wellsfargo.com/business.
Bluetooth
Terms apply.
switch
Wells Fargo Bank
you
and a
can wrap
member
around your
FDIC.
finger to keep the microphone. I don't know what kind of microphone you, but anyway, it may be that, you can just lay this down, hook it up to the antenna on your roof and use a little Bluetooth and use it in there. The only deal is the speaker, you're going to need a speaker up close to your head or something, but if you run it through the Bluetooth on your vehicle, I don't know, that may not be necessary either. I don't know. Well, we'll see.
The Arfinder P10 tablet using the ROIP protocol with that. So I usually keep that on 31133. Anyways, I will keep it short with you, Jürgen. I appreciate the comeback and the QSO. I'm going to take and log you in WRL. Not many people on WRL, but I find it a very, very awesome tool for logging contacts. It's very user friendly. Anyways, you take care of yourself, Joe. Glad to make contact with you. We will go ahead and be clear on your final. DL6 SDO from WW4 VSA. 73, Joe.
End up buying this thing for some reason.
Grace or Trev, I see your information in QLZ.com. You are in Orange Park, Florida. It's very interesting. I have never visited the States, but perhaps one day it will be possible. So we will see. Okay, it is here in Germany we have very hot WX today. It's over 30 degrees centigrade in the moment, and we are expecting some thunderstorms. And for DMR, I use an Anytone handheld and also a Mic Delta 9600 mobile unit, and I use a hotspot here in the house. So many thanks for calling me. Stay safe and stay healthy, and I look forward to the next contact. A good morning to you. WW4BSA, this is DL6SDO. Bye-bye. Auf Wiederhören.
He won't be to enter a group ID, so I guess that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, that's it. Try it. Put something in there, and it works. I keep this hotspot on here at the house. That's what I'm talking on now. But a lot of times when I'm testing, playing with stuff, I'll get over there and won't tie a repeater up or a time slot. I'll listen to Worldwide, or I'll do this and I'll do that, and it's just fun to play with. But you do what you're talking about. Hold that zero down, punch in a number, and you ain't got a programmed radio. It works well. That is.
Programmed into your radio for, like going through your repeater there that you're talking on now, do you have separate channels for each talk group, or you do it a different way?
Mine has got, I think, Jody, you just checked in there, Jody Stringer. I've got 9 built-in zones, and I've got, of course, the contacts, and then I build the talk group with RF. The ones that are popular that I'm going to use all the time, so I can just flip through there and do it. But the ones that I don't, if I want to get on them, I just go to that blue screen. Jody, tell us what you're doing.
Well, at the moment I'm doing mechanic work. We've got a rear end and a recliner. Rocky, I just double checked. Apparently I done from your email address. I had taken my contacts out when we went to the fire department. We cut cars up and sweating in the contacts don't go too good. So apparently I done from something. I'll resend that to you. You still need it. But it sounds like you got it going. It sounds really, really good.
I'll at least open that thing up and just see, and I load it up and see what it looks like. I may like it better. I got one from Andrew. I couldn't get it to load, so I don't know what the deal was there. But, yeah, I just broke in and started entering little stuff, and it was actually good for me. It made me really remember how to do this stuff. And I was able to get into your repeater from here a while ago. Still working on getting into Chuck's there, but hopefully I'm in range, and I just have something not quite set right.
Tango Whiskey Alpha from WW4BSA. Whiskey 4, Bravo Sierra Alpha.
For some reason, what's that saying? A blind hog to pick up an acorn every now and then. I think we looked out on that one. And also holding the zero down, if you hit the pound button, and once that pops up, it'll toggle between private ID and group ID.
Ian, India, Alpha November. And Mike UTHHF, of course, there's big points over here into the west coast of Scotland, my friends. Yeah, local time for me at the moment, just for about 1:40 in the afternoon for me. 20 minutes to 2 in the afternoon for me, Jeff, so a very, very good afternoon to myself. And of course, a very, very good morning to yourself. Mike 3, TWA, afternoon to Whiskey 4, and Bravo Sierra Alpha.
I was in a hurry too, so you know how that goes. But no, I got, when this monsoon passes through here, I'll run out and get my laptop and I'll resend it. Well, I probably do it on the phone. Let me get that. Well, let me see. I don't know if it's in an attachment. I'll try it. We'll figure something out.
Northeast corner of the state. We're currently at 26 degrees. Supposed to get up to at least 35 in the high, so it's going to be a warm one again. Hopefully we won't get much rain. They say we might, but who knows. Anyways, I'm running a DM1701 into an MMGVM hotspot, and we're doing really good here. And again, I appreciate the contact. Ian, MM3TWA, love that call sign. We will go ahead and clear after your final, my friend. 73, Ian.
Yeah, yourself, Jeff, all copy there. Yeah, Mike 3, Tango, Whiskey Alpha, Transworld Airlines, the old American Airlines there, Jeff. Yeah, returning there to Jeff, Whiskey 4, Bravo, Sierra Alpha for a final there. Very good there, Jeff, by the way. Crew 5 on that last over. Lovely clear audio. No drop out or any packet where it's all the way over here in Crew, of course, in the west coast of Scotland, which is Mike UTH. Yeah, I live in a small town right here on the coastline, Jeff. It's called Irvine. We're all about 30 miles southwest of the city of Glasgow. And what have you actually distance for us this morning or this afternoon at the moment? 67 Fahrenheit, which is about maybe 19 to 20 Celsius here. At the moment, very overcast and cloudy there, but it is dry, but very, very mild. Okay, Jeff, wishing you a very good morning. Once again, many thanks for the show. And looking forward to hopefully catch you further down along for another QSO at some point. Mike 3, Transworld Airlines. Now clear there with Jeff. Whiskey 4, Bravo, Sierra Alpha. Catch you later, Jeff.
On the PTT and the menus, I've never seen it. I know there is on a per channel basis. You can do a PTT prohibit. I don't know. I almost sound like his buttons quit now. Hold on. It's going to call. Hang on.
You won is Mike 3, Tango, Whiskey Alpha. Listening about for any other calls.
Nine Alpha 3, Bravo Echo Charlie. 9 Alpha 3, Bravo Echo Charlie. From Whiskey 4, Bravo Sierra Alpha.
Access M5 AFB.
Nothing heard. WW4 VSA clear.
Yeah, the station here at 103.1 Corporate 91 is Mike 3, Tango, Whiskey Alpha. Yeah, listening about for any calls. Yeah, the station here, Mike 3, Tango, Whiskey Alpha, 103.8 Corporate 91 for any calls. I see you popping in there, Kevin. Very good morning, my friend. Kilowatt Charlie is 7 Zulu Oscar Hotel from Mike 3 Tango Whiskey Alpha. Hey, copy, Kevin.
Mike 3 Tango Whiskey Alpha. Good morning, Ian. KC7ZOH.
Yeah, Chris, Kevin, got you, my friends. Yeah, Kilowatt Charlie 7 Zulu Oscar Hotel from Mike 3 Tango Whiskey Alpha returning there. Yeah, very good morning to you, Kevin. Hope you and the family keep it well. Yeah, local time for me at the moment, 10 minutes to 2 in the afternoon for me, Kevin. 1:50 in the afternoon, Kevin, so very, very good afternoon for myself, and of course, a very, very good morning to you, my friend. Sounding excellent there, Kevin, as usual, Q5, lovely clear audio, no dropout or any packet loss. Mike 3, TWA, back around to Kilowatt Charlie 7, Zulu Oscar Hotel.
And you as well. Yeah, I was playing with a little FT8 and a little bit of the solar flux index was up a little bit, and the A number was mellow, I guess. But band condition is a little bit better as far as the little thing on QRZ, but not a lot of people talking. So I'm going to see if I can make some contacts today and enjoy the radio in the car. It's nice and cool out here. It's there's no feeling of warmth, so the temperature has dropped about 10 degrees, so it's a great early morning with the sun rising in the east. Great to hear you again, Ian. I'll let you go. Let 91 roll on. Have a great day. KC7ZOH.
Yeah, Chris, Kevin, copy there. Yeah, Kilowatt Charlie 7 Zulu Oscar Hotel from Mike 3 Tango Whiskey Alpha back for the final. It appears to be very, very quiet here on the Top Group 91 for us this afternoon. And hopefully it'll pick up, Kevin, and you'll make a few more contacts, my friends. So we very much you a very good morning. Once again, very good afternoon for myself, and of course all the very, very 73s. And myself over here on the west coast of Scotland, you and the family over there in the US of A. Thanks a lot, Kevin. You enjoy the rest of the day, my friend. Mike 3 TWA, now clear with Kilowatt Charlie 7, Zulu Oscar Hotel. Yeah, Romeo Victor 1 Alpha. Any copy on a Mike 3 Tango Whiskey Alpha. Sure as hell. Station here in 102 on the Top Group 91 is our Mike 3 Tango Whiskey Alpha. Listening about for any calls.
KC2RXV. KC2RXV.
Mike 3 Tango Whiskey Alpha. KC3OQK. Yeah, very good morning, my friend. Yeah, many thanks for replying back to the call sign there. Yeah, Kilowatt Charlie 3, Oscar Quebec, Kilowatt from Mike 3, Tango Whiskey Alpha returning. Yeah, very good morning to you, Robert. Just got your QRZ page up. Operator name my side is Ian India Alpha November. And Mike UTH, my friend, of course, there's big points all the way over here into the west coast of Scotland. Local time for me at the moment, just left 10 minutes to 2 in the afternoon for me, Robert, so very, very good afternoon for myself. And of course, a very, very good morning to you, my friends. Mike 3, TWA, back around to Robert there, Kilowatt Charlie 3, Oscar, Quebec, Kilowatt. Yo, QK, Mike 3, Tango Whiskey Alpha. Nice to hear from you as well. Checking out our new radio this morning. This is the CS7000 M17 Plus, connected to my hotspot. Seems to be working well. Wishing you well. 73s to you. Appreciate you reaching back out to me. Have a nice day. Over. Yeah, sure so, Robert. Yeah, Mike 3. Tango Whiskey Alpha. Mike, what a quick final with Kilowatt Charlie 3. Oscar, Quebec, Kilowatt. Well, that new radio, the hotspot sale, we're doing a fine job there, Robert. Q5 on that last over. Lovely, clear audio. No drop out or any packet loss here. So, no complaints on my side. Sounding excellent, my friend. Over here, Robert, we wish you a very good morning, a very good afternoon for myself, and of course, all the very best 73s for myself over here in the southwest coast of Scotland. Mike 3, TWA, now clear with Robert, Kilowatt Charlie 3, Oscar, Quebec, Kilowatt. Yeah, the station